managed to find a book in here, but unfortunately, Celestia, in true Jasmine fashion, has found herself attacked by a group of mimics, and that's where we're going to start this session.
I think she also rolled a 1 on initiative.
No, that would be Pax, I think.
Oh, okay.
One, yeah.
And maybe Noah, I'm not sure. He also got a 2, so he may have also rolled. So, first up is going to be Hisap. So, Hisap, at this point, you guys have this big, large tome. I believe Noah picked it up. You guys can't really see the rest of the group, but you hear a bunch of books falling and clattering as Celestia is grappled by book mimics.
Okay, I was just about to ask. She is grappled, not just attacked, right?
So the way these books, she's not actually grappled. The way these book mimics work is they will give her. They're lashed onto her. Okay, she can still move and everything. Her movement speed's not 0. 1 second, where's my... had it open and then I closed it because of all this other shit I had. They will give disadvantage on any checks to escape a grapple. She's not in one. But if one of these other bigger mimics were to grab her, she would have disadvantage on any of those. And right now, she's unable to cast any spells with somatic components, as these books have kind of like globbed her hands up.
So everything.
That's quite a few of them.
So the books, at this point, it kind of looks like the book. You guys need to deal with the books on her, and she can use an action to try to remove them herself. But
question:
yes,
if I use the shove action, would that rip it off of her?
It's attack. It's the same thing as making an attack against one of the books to knock it off.
Okay, because I get shove as a bonus action, so it's just like I can try that if that was an attempt,
sure.
But I'm bottom of the order, so I'll wait.
Sure. No, that would probably work as like if it succeeded, yeah.
Nice.
But that'll start with you, Hisap.
We're aware.
So I'm gonna be like.
We're aware of that situation going on, are we?
Yeah, like I said, you guys can't see what's going on, but you heard a bunch of books clattering, Celestia scream out, "Why are there mimics in here?" And that's kind of where we started this session.
Nice. Okay.
Except it's just going to be like, going to get fired before I even start, and she's going to head over in that direction.
So what are you doing? This is your job.
Let's see, how many feet? Alright, looks like I'd have to take my entire frickin' action to get there, so...
How big is this map, Nick? Is this accurate?
I would say no, you guys are probably about 60 feet away total.
So if she action dash, she could get into that room.
Yeah, like you can get into the room fully. I would say from where I don't know the scaling very well, so I apologize. But basically, I would say from here to the center of this room is about 60 feet.
Okay, so to get into the space, so you could, I guess, you could just put yourself to something.
I was here.
Yeah, if you go, I would say you can get, if you want to run like straight across here. And you have something that you want to use your action for, you can probably get line of sight on all these enemies.
Alright, I'll do that. I'll try at least. Yeah.
Cool, yep.
And we'll do... Witch Bolt on this one.
Okay.
Yeah, get rid of the big fuckers.
So. Let's see that there. Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
All right. There's only 5 damage.
Cool.
But I think I get to make it more than once.
With every turn you can use a bonus action or something now.
Yeah. Use a bonus action just to keep it going. It's a pretty good. constant spell, unless you have other bonus actions to help with other things, but yeah.
Yeah.
Any other actions, or I guess any other bonus actions from you, or any other movement you want to use?
No, I think I'm okay.
Cool. That'll be Tib then.
Tib will hear that big scream sound and turn to Noah. So much noise in the library. And he'll snap his fingers real quick. And I guess he'll do the action dash. Can I get like up to this guy if I just action dashed?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
okay.
If you action dash, you can get to him for sure.
All right, I'll just be next to him.
Cool.
So that's my action and movement, and then for stuff. Since I'm going to be just chilling for that turn, I'm going to use my Shield of Faith.
Nice. Buff on yourself, I assume, or?
Yeah.
Cool.
So
+2 AC?
Yeah.
Any other effects, or is it just that bonus AC?
I believe it's just... Yeah, it's just 2 AC. That's all that one does,
nice.
So...
Yeah, what's that look like? Could you pop that up?
I like to think of it's the extension of my family crest. It kind of glows outwards, shimmering, adding an extra layer of light that kind of goes over me. It's a very dim glow of light, but
Nice.
it spreads across. It really gives the essence of the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, you guys see this. It's like a sun logo on Tib's chest, and these like spokes across the sun kind of peel off and start spreading across his body, sort of igniting him in this like bright, radiant glow. From there, anything else from you, or are you good?
I guess I'm just kind of taking a look at what's happening there.
Yeah. You see these mimics. They're kind of donned, or these mannequins that are kind of like donned in sort of this. They look like LARP. Like one of them is wearing a bunch of has like magical equipment on it. It looks fake, but like props and stuff. And the other one's kind of holding like a generic fighter type of outfit on it. The one next to you. And then you can see in their chest, there's just giant, like it's just kind of opened up this cavity with these like huge teeth and like a giant tongue pouring out of it as it's like sort of this drool sort of spreading onto the ground. And like Celestia had noticed earlier, you see that black ichor,
oh right, yeah, that black goo
that's kind of dripping off of its teeth.
Oh yeah, like the rat.
I definitely don't want to let that thing bite me. If I got bit by it, it'd be really bad. Getting bit by these things sounds like a bad idea.
You never know.
Right,
unless maybe you're into those things.
Yeah, some people might like those things. Let's see if Celestia likes it, because these books are gonna take another attack.
Oh
at you.
God.
Celestia's just this tasty snack.
Oh, God. So they crit, but they don't do a ton of damage, luckily. So they're just
they crit, of course.
So they crit.
Yay! First crit of the game.
That's the sign of the cross.
But they do 6 damage to you.
Oh wow!
And
that's the whole group.
Yes, that's all 3 of them at once. And these things are on your hands, and you feel like. They're like there's like acid, like stomach acid, almost like just trying to dissolve you.
Oh God!
Like, and you can feel it burning into your wrists. As they kind of like bite.
Descriptive description.
And then, oh my God.
For sour's sake, can I make a request? I want entangle. Like right here. Like that.
Okay.
What is this?
Entangle. So it's going to prevent those things from moving.
Are you casting Entangle? It's not your turn, right?
I'm talking about for Holly.
Oh, for Holly's turn. Sure. Yes, when it gets to her turn. Yeah.
Oh,
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know you were talking
for her. Yeah.
For her, and I'm like, when it's your turn, you can cast whatever you would like.
I was looking at her sheet and I was like, what can she do to help out here? And I was like, I think that's the best option. So if you guys have anything else, feel free to let me know.
That sounds pretty good.
There it is.
It's Sersha.
Sour say.
Sour say. Soury say.
I feel like if I saw her name as Pax before I actually heard her name, that's what I
I
didn't even see she has
as you're
books.
kind of standing there. No, they're just spawning. You'll see 3 more books will grab onto you as well, and they're also going to do 6 damage because they also crit. Look, honestly, it's better it's the books than not the big guys.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
You can see these books fly out of the shelf and like glob onto you. Well, he's up, and then
It's a living.
from there, Sersha will go. So you said you wanted her to cast
I
entanglement.
like entangle on the 2
Okay.
mannequins. If everybody's alright with that, I think it'd be good to kind of lock them down and prevent them
Yeah.
from moving up. Yeah.
Difficult terrain.
Was it? Yeah, difficult
Strength
terrain.
13.
saving throw.
Yeah,
Would be
strength
terrain.
strength 13 saving for her.
Okay. And how do is there a way I can put a spell on the ground? Sorry.
You want like if you click like the L-shaped measurement ruler and then the square button,
Okay.
you can draw a shape like
And
that. That's what you're talking
that's
about.
a 20-foot square.
It's 20 foot, but I think you said your map wasn't accurate, so I was just kind of assuming they might have been close enough.
Oh, yeah, those 2 are close enough for sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can just we'll just say they're caught in it. Extend
Cool.
a little bit further over to the right of the bookshelf.
If they fail, yeah, you can just right click and add like a little icon or something to remind
Cool.
yourself. that
So it's a strength 13, right?
strength 13, yeah.
Cool, thank you. That's their strength, okay. Top one fails, bottom one succeeds. So this one next to Tib is restrained.
Ooh, that means I read that.
They get an advantage.
Yes, I believe their restrained condition does. Whoop, how do I do?
Restrained. Speed is 0. Attacks affected. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay, cool.
And
How do I
disadvantage
mark?
on saving throws. Or sorry,
I
dex saving
can't
throws.
Toggle.
Right click it, and then
Yeah.
I think an icon on the middle right. I don't know, they changed it. One of those will give you like a whole bunch of things you can.
Oh,
choose.
science status effect, I see.
And I didn't really care what they meant. I just put something on there that kind of resembled it. Yeah, there you go. That works. Yeah.
Our own memory.
Cool.
That's nice.
Other than that, let's see. Does she have any bonus actions? Doesn't look like.
Yeah,
it.
everyone optimized to make sure they had bonus action, reaction,
What is
action.
pedal dance?
It's her new Circle of Moon Druid.
Is that like
So the bonus
per-
action, she can.
permitted with the spirit of the Obojima?
Sure, she'll do that, I guess. You know what? No, I'm gonna until we need it. I'm gonna save that so she can do her flavor with it when she does it for the first time.
I won't use it.
If it ends up being like necessary, I'll say
What?
it was on. But I'd rather her describe it the first time she uses that stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can handle
But
this.
these mimics are gonna go. So can it use? I'm assuming it can use an action to break this.
Can use
Yes.
its action to make a strength check. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, this top one will try to break free.
I've got to break free.
So it breaks free. But it
I'll
does.
rip that spell.
I mean, it does use its turn. So
That's nice. Yeah.
So yeah, this one will break free, and then I think this one. Let's see. This one's going to at this point run. I think it's gonna just run straight at Celeste, unfortunately.
Oh shit.
Unfortunately, he says.
Unfortunately. Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, it's kind of a mimic. It's not super smart. It's just hungry, and she's
No,
looks
that's
the
all right.
most. Yeah.
Celeste is the utmost best position.
It does.
Even,
It does
it's not
miss,
even her
though.
fault because she just.
Yay.
Yeah. She is quite the cookie. You know, everyone wants a little bite.
Yeah. Yeah. He just wants a little snack.
Yeah. The other ones have already
Sorry, I'm
recommended
assuming a
her.
9 does not hit, right?
A 9 does not hit.
Cool.
This isn't Noah,
So yeah, it
this
will
is
miss.
less.
So yeah, this thing, you
Yay.
can see that you're being bit by these books and they're burning, and you see this mimic dressed in like really shoddy wizard clothes, like runs up at you really like chaotically and you see its chest open up as it tries to bite on you, and you like duck out of the way and roll to the side, still covered in these thing is just like and with that it's your turn.
Okay, so I have all of them are somatic, but corrupting ichor says you spit a globule of phlegm.
If it
Are
has
they covering my
somatic,
mouth?
if it has somatic as a component, you can't cast it. It doesn't matter what the flavor of the spell is. So in the cost, does it have material, somatic, etc.?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, then no, you can't cast it. So what you can do is if Pax is going to use action,
Oh, you cut out a bit there.
you can hold your action to cast the spell when you're
Okay.
if you would like to do that.
So
I'll
if I
do
do
that
the
then.
shove bonus action, that
Mhm.
breaks all of the books, not just the singular one, because they're acting as
The
a
way
group.
this works is 3 of them have to be involved with it.
Or to
you
stop
also-
somatic components.
Yeah, and you
Okay.
also so they all 3 need to be on her for that portion of it.
Okay, so as long as I rip one off, then it's fine.
Yeah, you also like attacking or killing them, right? Would also do the same thing. So
Lit.
Yeah, these
so
things
yeah,
might
if you
have
would
very
like-
low HP, so you might.
I might take off a little bit of skin with it, so I apologize.
if
I'll
you
just
do
hold
attack her
that
on a
then.
nat 1, I will do damage. Anything else, you will be fine.
I nat 1 on my initiative order, so there's no way I can nat 1 again.
Right?
It's impossible.
So Celestia, you're gonna hold your action.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold the corrupting ichor
Okay.
for the one, like the bigger one, I guess.
And the trigger being when you can cast your spell,
Yeah.
or when your hand's free, I should say.
Mhm.
Cool. All right, and then Pax.
I'm gonna go over here,
Okay.
and I completely ignore Celestia.
You got this, champ.
I believe in you.
This is
Punch them.
all over her. This mimic over the top of trying to eat her.
We're good friends.
So I gotta go help my
I
boy.
believe
He's
in
over
you.
there. Yeah. I'll pat her on the shoulder as I run away.
Tip
Yeah,
needs my
probably
help.
just gonna- Probably just going to. I don't have a spell slot. My singular spell slot is gone from my spider. So I have one thing I can do, and that's called Booming Blade. Or
Mhm.
Eldritch Blast, but who does that? Yeah, I'll just Booming Blade one of them, I guess.
One of the books.
Yeah, I guess so. One of the books, and
Cool.
that is a natural 20.
Nice.
Yeah, you like as like you're like a surgeon with a scalpel come in with this this scimitar as you kind of come out and you like slice off one of these books and pop the second one off too with it.
Yay!
And you see these two of the 3 books like peel back off of her and like pain as they sort of like shrivel up.
Let's go.
Is
I'm
there
not gonna
still
do
one?
roll damage because one still attached. Your damage. kills
Okay,
them.
yeah. The damage killed the other 2?
Just 2. It killed 2 of them. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't even have to roll damage.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and use the bonus action to use my feet. The Shield Master, when I make an attack action, I can use the bonus action to shove a creature within 5 feet.
Nice.
So I want to shove the last book and try to pull that off.
Cool. Is that just give me an attack roll.
Whatever a shove is.
It's an attack action, so
It's my attack modifier, or what does it use?
yes. Well, it would be I believe an unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike, which
For
is
attack.
+2. Okay. So that is a 15 plus 2, 17.
Cool. Yeah, that hits, and you rip through and cut these 2 books off of her, and then with your other hand, you kind of take the other book, rip it by its spine, and throw it into the bookshelf. And it kind of hits the book and like hisses back at you as it sort of hits the ground.
Oh, thank God, Pax.
And then that will trigger your held action.
Yay! I'm gonna use it on this one, the Mimickin.
Is it a ranged attack or?
Shit, you're right. It says. It says range 60 feet.
So yeah, you would have disadvantage if you want to use.
It is a range attack, not a save. So.
You can use a different spell if you would like, but that one would be you would have disadvantage.
If she shot it at the book, it wouldn't be disadvantage because the book is no longer within 5. So if you want to do that,
oh yeah, because you can push it 5 feet away. Is there room or she?
She has.
I don't know. It depends on how you want to play it. So
there's 2 parts to that disadvantage.
There's no room there for it to go.
She has another melee character next to her, which
Lulu says she'll give her Burdick.
It's not her turn.
It's not her turn, but okay.
That's just what popped up in the chat.
Oh shit!
I will say because of like the weird dimensions here, sure, it can be 5. That the small book can be 5 feet or more than 5 feet.
Okay.
If you
but
want,
the VA needs to be done on your turn, Lulu.
Okay, can I do the small?
No,
you thought it was reaction.
Also, no. Chase is right. If you have she still have disadvantage because it's just having an opponent in your melee range. It's not shooting something.
Yeah, you're right. It's any opponent, not just the one you're targeting. That's true. I forgot that. Yeah. Never mind.
So yeah, if you want to spit at one of these books or mimics, it'll be disadvantage. If you want to cast something, that's perfectly fine.
Can I this is a reaction, but can I just do shadow armor instead?
You can do you can do your react. You had to hold your action to do this, and you used your reaction to do it. So you need to cast. It needs to be an action regular. Spell. Yeah, it needs to be an action for this. And your reaction is burnt by holding.
The cat spring? Can I use that? It's a self range.
Yes, that one you can use.
Okay. Sure. Okay, awesome. Then I'll just hit the mimic next to me.
Cool. Go ahead.
Hopefully, 23.
Yeah. 23 hits.
Okay. 8 damage. Well, I guess I had to. It rolls both. I had to say if it was slashing or.
Oh, okay. You can pick. Yeah. So go ahead, pick the damage, and then 2 damage dice. So take the first one you rolled. If it rolled 2 damage dice.
Yeah, I'll do the 8.
Was your first?
It was 8. Nice. Cool. So yeah, 8, and then force or slashing.
That one is.
Well, you can pick. It doesn't matter what the dice is.
Yeah, I'm saying you take the first damage. So you got an 8, and then you just tell me whether it's slashing or.
I guess slashing.
Cool.
Boo.
Wrong answer.
Is there right or wrong answer?
This thing's entirely immune to slashing damage.
Yeah, if you want to get like
double damage
force damage, it's definitely a better damage type than slash.
This thing actually is immune to force damage, and
there's nothing immune to force damage.
You know. All right, Mister. I'm sorry. Are you DMing my campaign? Do you know it?
I don't know what it is.
You do full damage.
Brick wall feels like it'd be immune to force damage.
You'd think so.
I remember there was one of those like YouTube videos of someone just talking about all of the D&D damage types for like 30 minutes that you fall asleep to, and they ranked. I think force damage was like number 1 or number 2 in terms of damage.
This is fun though.
It is, yeah.
What happened? What are we doing? You got something that's gonna kill us?
So this is. What is this one?
Are we dying already?
Okay.
So these are self-destructing books.
No. I'm reading. Okay, no, it's not going to do this right now. I don't think. It could. No, I think it won't do anything. Okay, cool. What's your cat spring look like?
She's gonna do a split jump in the air again, like scream a little, and then do oh my gosh, why do I forget what it's called already? I think it's just a jumping split.
You're doing it's like these are your flying moves that you do.
Middle. Is it sorry?
Turkey or a turkey or
Yeah,
something like that?
I'm gonna need you to accurately find all of the
cheerleading.
Gymnastic
or else
terms.
I'm not
Yeah,
going
jump.
to let you do damage.
It's a jump split. That's what it is.
Jump.
Yeah.
So you jump in the air and you put both legs out like to the side of you.
Like a split?
Yeah, basically, a bit like a middle split.
Like, are you doing like front to back with the legs or side to side?
Side to side.
Ooh, that's hard. That's impressive.
Like
I mean,
an Ella
honestly, I
Enchanted.
can't do
That freezes in
Give me an
middle.
acrobatics roll.
give me a performance. I want a performance.
Okay. We'll see how good it looks.
I just want to see how good this looks.
Oh my god, I have a +0. Okay, 17.
Oh, there you go.
It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good.
Yay.
Pax, you've seen this plenty, but she's a good cheerleader. She's top of her. She's top of your school.
Tibb's impressed.
Tib and Saoirse,
Stop.
you guys have not
You
seen
got
it.
it, girl.
Stop, you're covered in books. I don't know how much you care about the cheerleading routine going on.
This
But
by herself out there just getting chewed on.
cool. Anything else from Celeste?
Nope.
All right.
That's it.
That will be Pax. Or no, you already went.
Yeah, that was her reaction.
Yep, that'll be Noah.
And Noah wants to Bardic Inspiration and pass.
Is that all you wanted? Is that all they wanted?
I'm sure she's got some
I don't
ideas.
have lightning bolt anymore. I need lightning bolt to hit everybody.
So you are about 60 feet away from the action, Lulu. You can move about 30 feet and be able to use a ranged spell attack of some sort to either hit. There is 2 large mimics
She's
and
a
one
dissonant
small book
whippers.
mimic. Okay.
That's her claim.
Dissonant whimper. Yeah, I'm gonna
One of the big ones, or do you want? Hesop also has 3 books globbing to her. Do you want to hit the ones on Hesop, one of the big ones, or the last little one?
His up.
Okay.
Probably still move her closer
Saving
though.
throw, correct.
Yeah, it's wisdom. Wisdom
Okay, I'll just
13.
roll. Let's see what we get.
What's your whisper?
Yeah, what is the whisper? I would move her closer too. Just use her
Yeah, I
movement
will
to
do
get
that,
her.
you're right.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Let's do that. Move her
Sorry, Sir Master of the Dungeon.
Let's
If you
go.
don't mind.
somewhere about here. So cast Dissonant Whispers on this one. It fails. What did Dissonant Whispers do?
3d6 psychic.
Cool. Go ahead and roll.
Me?
Or I guess somebody else roll for. Could she roll? Did she say she could roll?
I don't think she can roll.
That, plus, you have to move. It has to move as far away as it can.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll damage for me first.
Oh yeah, true.
Hey.
If available, it uses its reaction to move as far away. It doesn't move on obviously dangerous
14.
ground.
Yeah, this book. What do you whisper to it?
I guess it just dies. So
I gotta think. I wasn't cooking on a one-liner.
All right, we can come back to your one-liner, but whatever it is this book. You can see it just like it lets go of his holds in on itself before like it pops back open, breaking its spine as it kind of falls dead to the ground.
Hell yeah.
nice.
Any other? You said Bardic to Celestia.
No, I'll give it to Hesop. I wasn't really paying attention to
How many Bardics do you have left? Because you used, I think, 2
2.
in the...
I used
Okay.
one on the last session.
Oh, you did only... Yeah, you only used 1 at the thing, you're right. You were going to use more,
I-
but you only used 1.
Correct. When I had already ticked it, so I removed it just now.
Cool. Okay, cool. So you're giving that to, sorry, Celestia or something?
Hesop.
Hesop. Cool. So Bardic for Hesop. I moved you a little closer, but still kind of out of melee range. And then from there, we'll go back to the top with Hesop. So you've got one of these books fell off, and you've got 2 that are still kind of stuck on you. You can kind of feel them; they're burning, and their teeth. Kind of
Well,
bite
if I
into
use
your-
my action for anything else, I can't attack the one I've already attacked. So, I guess I have to attack the one that I've already attacked.
She also grappled?
No, it's the same condition that.
So because one is dead, she's free now.
Yes, correct. She can use her stuff.
Cool.
So you're gonna go
So
ahead
I
and attack.
will
Okay.
use the Witch Bolt on the same guy. It says I deal 1d12 lightning automatically. So do I guess I'll have to make a damage roll again?
Oh, okay. Oh,
Or-
is it constant? Is it concentric?
Yes, it is.
I do need you to make me a con save first because these books attack you.
I'm going to use my inspiration to reroll
Oh,
that.
that almost rolled on the 14.
Okay. You do also have a bardic from Noah, so.
That's not better. What the fuck?
The 10 passes.
10 will pass.
Yeah, 10 does it. Yeah, 10 does it.
Okay,
Do
10
that.
will do it. All right,
Yep,
we'll do that
yep.
then.
Cool. And then
And then I
Barely.
will.
Which bolt does 1d4?
Oh, that's 12.
Max damage. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Just-
Let's
What's your witch bolt looking like here as you're kind of like triggering this thing?
Just a bright purple bolt of lightning just straight at this guy. Like duck tip.
ah.
Somewhere deep in his core memories, for some reason, he's felt like he's seen this from a purple blue sorceress at some point.
Any
in his life.
bonus actions from you?
Past lives. They just echo through my mind.
I don't really have any bonus action.
No, that
So-
your witch bolt is your bonus action.
Yeah.
It says if I use my action for anything else, I can't use it. So
Oh, really?
What?
yeah,
Yeah, but it's also she's not having to make attack every time.
yeah.
It's
So you say, like, okay, so it's pretty much an
Like-
action in that sense.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's kind of
so
using your
it-
action up every
yeah.
turn to do 1d12, but you don't have
Yeah,
Oh, no, it says,
basically.
wait.
That
to make
doesn't.
a range spell attack.
No,
on
it's
hit.
on
That's
hit
what it
target.
said.
You can use your action to deal one. Use your action. What is this? Is there bonus
It
action?
says the
in
next
here?
line literally says the spell ends if you use your action to do it. Unless it's a 2024 thing. It'd be a 2024 thing.
Well, it says use your action to cast a spell. So, like,
Yes,
if she
and
was
then
to
it-
use it, you drop concentration, is what it's saying, no matter what.
The
you
spell
use
ends
another
if you
action.
use your action to do anything
Yeah.
else.
Yeah. but it's not a casting time of a bonus action anywhere in there. So it's
No one
yeah.
was saying. Chase
Oh.
thought that because I thought that.
Okay,
We both
gotcha.
thought that
That's
first.
what
Yeah,
it
because
was.
I'm not
We were
reading the
just wrong.
spells. I'm just.
Yeah,
That's-
I
yeah.
said that thinking that's how it worked, and then Chase was
Yeah.
That's
like,
definitely. Oh wait, this is
Yeah.
2014.
Yeah,
Yeah,
2014 kept it as a bonus action. I didn't read the new one.
okay, sure. Cool. So Tib,
So it's rollout.
yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I guess it's nice because it's just auto damage.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
a D12. It's not bad.
If I wasn't being attacked by books, it would have been perfect.
And actually, yeah, and if she still had all three on her, she wouldn't need the somatic. Using a new spell.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's
Actually-
actually pretty nice because it's consistent. Like the longer a battle goes on, it's free damage.
Yeah, yeah.
Um.
All right.
So back to Tib there.
Tip. Okay. Just in my experience as an amazing fighter, how beefy do these guys look to me? They stand out to me as guys that can take a lot of damage, or do they seem average? And it's just
Roll for
it's
it.
Give me I guess either perception or insight,
okay.
or even Arcana, I guess, because these are magical mimics.
Nick, give me a D12 for thickness.
Only 2d10 to see how.
I'm going for perception.
You got it.
I rolled a nat 1.
You've never
It's terrifying.
seen. I honestly don't. I'm gonna say with the nat one, Tib's never seen a mimic before. You've heard about them, but you have no fucking clue.
All right.
You are. It is completely throwing you off.
Nice. So then I'm going to cast Glory Blade on myself as a bonus action.
Okay, that's that buff one, right?
So,
Yeah, cool.
and then I'm going to use my. Oh, did I take that off? No, I didn't. Good.
And it's not neither. That one's not concentration, right?
Yeah, I have only one concentration spell, which is my Shield of Faith.
Gotcha.
And then I'm using my Booming Blade style to attack with my short sword
Gotcha.
on that dude in front of me, who is no longer restrained because he broke out of it. That stupid bastard. No, I want to hit him. I gotta use my inspiration. Gotta use these things.
Well, you guys showed up on time.
There we go. 12 plus 5, so 17.
Yep, 17 will do.
Nice. All right. So this can be a plus 3 damage, and so it'd be plus 6. So 9 damage, and I heal for 3.
Yeah, and you get temp, right? Not heal.
Yeah, temp. 3 temp.
Yeah. Cool. You got your bonus action. Any
Yep.
other? Well, you use your bonus action. I assume you're not moving.
Yeah, I stand there. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move slightly to the side to watch out for more witch bolts. Because
Yeah, as you're standing there, you just like these blue bursts of energy are flying from
I'll
right
stand
over
next
your
to Sir
shoulders.
Sour Sea.
All right, these books are gonna attack again. I'm sure they won't crit for third time.
Right.
So the ones on Aesop are like you can feel them like gnawing, but they're not getting scales. So yeah, so they miss, and then this other book is going to throw itself. Oh, sorry, these two. These two. Oh. This one though is going to try to attack Vex. It also misses.
Yay.
This book, you can see you knock it into the shelf, and it hisses at you and dives at your face like a pissed off cat, and tries to bite you, and you kind of duck your head out of the way. From there, it's going to be Saoirse's turn. What would you all like her to do? Anything in particular?
Probably just do a cantrip.
Cantrip, try to damage something.
Maybe like pins and needles, because that's her only damaging cantrip.
Sure.
Does she have a weapon? A bow.
She might have a bow.
But she's within range, so pins and needles is not a disadvantage. That's probably. So I want to burn all of her spell slots.
Okay. You want her to hit the big
Oh,
guy
hey, Holly. Holly
So
chirped in there. She's like, hey, I'm curious what's happening. I'm feeling FOMO right now. tell her
Yours
watch
must
the
have been
stream.
running.
So she can go. Do you guys want her to hit one of the big guys, or
1d8, yeah, just hit the big one next to her. That's fine. We'll whittle that down, and we can just kill
Yeah.
the book, because I don't think the 1d8 is gonna kill the book.
Con 13 saving throw looks like? Where's my
Con 13, yeah.
What's this thing's got for con? Okay.
Amazing con.
I think it might actually have something decent, to be honest.
It does, but it rolled a 2, so.
A lot of great rolls today.
Hey, look, I started out with 2 nat 20s, and I'm like, oh no. Really bad sense. So, someone go ahead and roll me a d8 for her damage.
I want Jasmine to do it. She's the best roller for
Oh
us.
god, I'm gonna get a 1. You know what? Maybe it's opposite, and
You know when you're doing it for someone else, right?
I'm doing it.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah. See, we knew you could do it.
Right,
If it's
so
not
I have-
slushed yet.
You just gotta roll for other people.
There you go. Right? I'm having her roll all mine next time.
Oh my gosh. That's actually your second max damage roll today.
so-
She rolled max on both.
As this hits this mimic, you guys can see it starts like shriveling, and you can see it starts the mannequin starts kind of getting smaller as all the armor and gear falls off, and it kind of turns into this little ball, and these spikes shoot out from it. And Saoirse and Tib are going to take 7 damage.
No,
as
but
these
it's
spikes
okay
kind of-
for me because I have
It died.
No, it's not dead. You can see it's like this mimic is more.
Oh, that's its attack. I didn't realize it was its turn.
It's a reaction, and it's sort of spawned into this little ball with like these spikes on it. That kind of look like it's almost like using like. It's a kind of. It's like it looks like it's like a defense mechanism.
Got you. Yeah, it's like a porcupine.
It looks like a porcupine and a sea urchin, kind of like these spikes come out and shut both of them.
Very important question for that mimic. Did it roll a 7 or less? You said it rolled a 2.
For the saving throw?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it has disadvantage on its next attack roll if it fails by 5 or more.
Oh, from pins and needles?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Ironic that it was hit with pins and needles and now it's made of pins.
It is also pins and needles. It is.
It absorbs them. It's using them against us.
What did I say? I said 7 damage, right? Cool.
You know, I think Tib's assessment that this guy is super thick still stands.
Yeah, you can see it's very thick. It's almost thicker as a ball.
Yeah.
It just claps its thighs together and shoots.
Anything else from Saoirse from you guys?
That's why that first attack roll from Tim nailed these two
I
distracted.
don't think so.
Cake.
Big meaty thigh.
I've been so sheltered all this time.
It's the version of an anime body pillow.
So let me see. This is interesting. So this one you guys hit next to you guys is going to take the disengage action. And you can see this spike ball starts running across the ground and climbs over these books, this bookshelf.
Isn't it through difficult terrain through there?
That is, yeah.
It has where?
Because that's the spike, the entangled area.
Holly does need a con saving throw. I can roll that real quick because of the entangle.
Oh,
right,
yeah.
So you're right. It does lose some of the movement speed, but it will at least still get to the top of this bookshelf.
She passed the con saving throw.
Yeah.
Cool. Because this is
I
only
don't call ourselves the
not
exterminators.
it's half movement speed. So yeah, it's still only probably about 10 feet to the bookshelf though.
Yeah, sure. But
so it'll use 5 to get to the bookshelf. It'll use 10 to get up the bookshelf as a climb speed. So it's used 20 so far. Or sorry.
yeah, everything is
it'll probably
doubled basically. It's the kind of cost of
Well,
things.
Yeah, just through the because the entangle goes over the book. So yeah, it's probably just on top of the bookshelf.
Cool.
I don't.
Tib's
think
now
it takes
useless to him. He has no range attacks.
He's running away.
Yeah, you can see it's like it's kind of like a defense thing here.
Okay, did you get an opportunity attack on it?
No, it
used
took
disengage.
disengage action.
I took a disengage. I missed
Yep.
the initial part. Sorry, I was too
So that
busy
was its
focused
action
on the
was to
entangle.
disengage, and then it moved. Let me make sure. I don't think it does more. Sorry, this is like a weird
Understood.
little guy I found.
He didn't disengage. Tib was too enthralled with a thick cake that was running away.
It's like bouncing at jiggling.
You can hear the smack of its ass cheeks.
As it's running between
no,
them,
it-
entangled.
So in this form, it actually doubles its movement speed.
Double
Oh.
cheeked up.
Okay,
Um,
so it would get 30 feet.
yeah, in this form. So in this form, it can't take like the.
It can't attack, but it can just
Yeah,
run.
correct. Well, in this form. So so it uses. So her thing was 20 feet. So I'll say it's still in it here, and it had 60 feet of movement. So it used. I'll say to get to here. That's probably about 15 feet. It used 30 feet to get there.
Mm.
And then it has another 30. So it will run, it's going to run all the way over. bookshelf. Get to this other side.
Tib knows exactly where it is via sonar sounding of it.
Yeah, the only one. So everyone in that room saw this little ball of spikes climb up over this thing, and jet off to the left somewhere. Noah and he saw it climb this bookshelf, the secondary bookshelf, into this up.
Yeah, Noah would have only seen it climb, run across the floor, then climb the other one. So
Noah's not even positive what it is. You just see this looking ball climbing over these bookshelves, and this other one is just going to go ahead and make an attack at Celestia.
Okay.
Godspeed, sister.
See, that one might hit this time.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so it's going to 18 to hit.
Yep. 3 HP.
It might get, no, it's gonna knock you down. Right. That's a +3 damage. And it rolled a 10, so it's 13 damage.
Did that kill her? She's dead.
Oh, not 13. Sorry, I rolled the wrong dice. It's a D.
I mean,
yeah, she's got more HP.
He's gonna go down, I think.
Yeah.
It would be what, a 15 to permanent killer?
Yeah,
18 damage to permanently kill her. So if you actually crit there, could have been possible.
Yeah,
it could have been. Yeah, you're right. And you are also, I don't know, but you are.
What was that bit?
What?
You're grappled by this mimic as well. As you can see, it's like it's.
They like you.
Opens up and its tongue comes out, and you guys see this tongue like wrap her around like it's like she's like a sushi burrito as she dropped, and like it starts like trying to pull her into its mouth.
Thank you for carrying on the grappling the dead Jasmine character.
Look, at this point I'm like, I don't even think Kaiser was. This is what's meant to happen.
The amount of times that her character from Icewind got killed and grappled and eaten.
Dude, it could have been any one of you in this group that decided to look at books, but it was Celestia.
No, it's meant to be, man. It's just gotta accept the fate of the stars at this point.
Destiny
right,
knows.
Celestia, give me a death saving throw.
Okay.
You guys have a sense of humor.
Okay. 18.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. 1 success.
Mark 1 success, and then Pax back to you.
If I do this shove thing, will it work on the grapple?
No. Yeah.
Okay. So there's one book left, and then this thing is eating her.
Yes.
So this is where I completely disengage, run away, and chase after the other.
Yeah, you actually
You're
saw
like, well,
Edward's
you
book
know.
ran away. It looked at you and stuck its tongue out and then ran away.
I go back to my childhood memories of the worst kid in 3rd grade who used to do that all the time. Just me, like, sitting next to the slide, clenching my fists like that Bart Simpson meme at the kid. And now I want to chase it. All right, I'm just going to attack the one that's eating her. That is a 14 plus something.
That'll hit.
Okay. I'll Booming Blade that as well. Might as well. I don't know why you would use a normal attack over a Booming Blade.
Yeah, fair enough.
To be honest, what is it? 1d8? 1d8.
It's just your normal attack.
Yeah, it's just your normal attack.
8 plus 5. So whatever the hell that is.
13.
13. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like Booming Blade just becomes the default attack because it's an attack anyways.
Yeah, so it's like
I think one of the difference is once you have extra attack, Booming Blade doesn't get 2 because you're taking.
Yeah, you only get it once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the only difference. But until before we get 2 attacks, yes.
Would my shove do anything?
Look cool.
Alright, so I hit it for 13. So I don't know, it just goes over. I'm just gonna kind of like maybe slash at its tongue. I don't know, just for thematic reasons. And try to cut her loose. So I'm gonna cut across that thing, I guess through its mouth, and then I don't know if I guess I could do it. Fuck it. Unless I'm gonna stick to it and get stuck, and then also.
I guess I should say this. You can use your action to try to break her with a contested athletics check, but it's your
I
action.
already used my action to attack.
I know.
So
I'm saying if you want to, I should have said that. But...
No, that's fair. It's alright. I want to attack anyway. She gets eaten. Okay, she gets eaten. That's her fault.
Sorry, it was 13, right? Yeah. So,
Oh, I need to move. Sorry. Yeah.
and then,
For map purposes, if I shove it and it goes, do I get to reaction opportunity attack?
absolutely not.
I have
That's so funny.
a cool mechanic for mine. Mine's
Yeah.
what I have.
Absolutely not. Nick's like, shut the fuck up.
Anything else?
I'll push it anyway. Screw it.
Sure, go. If you roll nat 1, it's gonna grow.
Okay. That's another nat 20.
You know what? Sure, yeah. You push this thing 10 feet away, and it takes with him.
Okay.
It tracks both.
You should know. I should have rolled that one. You're like, oh, you just shoved Celestia further into it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, on the nat 20, you just shoved them both. Yeah.
All right. Goodbye. It's like, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's so funny.
This just makes weird shit harder.
The mannequin has those little wheels on the bottom that some of you shove it and it just rolls back while driving.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to follow. And then I'll call my turn.
All right, Noah, it'll be your turn. So there are 2 books still on Aesop that you can see. You saw a spiked sea urchin type thing run over one bookshelf, sprint across the hallway, up another bookshelf, and into like a corridor of books. And you still know that there's some commotion going on in the room. Do you want to attack the books on Aesop or
Yeah.
the little guy?
First, I'd like to describe my bardic inspiration because I'm still in the car, but there was someone else in the car, so I didn't want to talk too much. But what it basically looks like is I hold my pen in between my thumb and my middle finger, like someone's smoking a doobie almost, and I tap it with my pointer finger to like drip ink, and the people just get like doused in ink, basically.
Nice.
So Aesop, you are covered in book, acid, and drool, and also now.
Oh my god.
Also
Yeah.
Thanks, Noah.
And then
I
You
feel
feel inspired
inspired.
by it, though. You do feel it does feel good. Like the ink does feel good.
It's like moisturizer.
Yeah.
Can I still see the urchin-y looking thing?
No, it is run over another shelf. You were kind of in like the group is off to the right, and this thing ran up a bookshelf and then onto the kind of over another large bookshelf.
Okay. Then I'm gonna cast Infestation on one of the books on Aesop.
Cool.
But it's gonna be like a bunch of like inky like leeches is what it kind of looks like.
Nice.
Okay. Is that a saving throw?
It is. It's con 13.
Con 13 for this little guy. It passes.
Damn.
Does it do any damage on a pass?
Target must succeed, or it takes 1d6 and moves if it can move. Roll a d4, and if the direction. It doesn't say what happens if it fails
Then it
or if
doesn't.
it passes.
Then the spell just
Damn
fizzles.
it!
Yeah.
Oh,
So
it's
yeah,
a
you
sucker
like,
save.
you tap your ink pen and you see these leeches kind of like fly out from it. But this book, like, he stops like flailing around and like the book stuck. It like kind of bites into her. She like docks down where you were aiming, and the leeches just hit the bookshelf behind it, kind of splattering all over the. And he stops like, you're gonna have to clean that up on. Without being real upset if there's ink all over this room. So, yeah.
He's up sorry on the job. You have to clean that up, you know.
Any bonus actions or movement?
I got hiccups all of a sudden.
I hate that.
No, I'm good.
Chase the one that's running away. What do you mean you're good? Get in there.
Yeah, keep eyes on things.
Get her ass over there. Right there.
Would
Put
you
her
like
there.
to chase the? Do you want to chase the sea urchin?
Not really.
Yeah, that sounds like Noah. Yeah, that's
try.
fine.
To be fair, it was very
No.
in character.
Yeah. At this point, where I put Noah, he hasn't even seen the mannequin, so he doesn't even know what.
Yeah, has no clue.
Anyway, all right. Cool. No bonus actions. That'll be Tib then.
Oh, okay. Yep. Wait, isn't his up?
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I skipped his up. My fault.
All right. Well, that guy is now out of my range, so I should probably deal with the books on me. I'm gonna use
Take care of yourself, baby girl.
Evil Eye on whichever one Noah just hit.
Okay, there's two. The two on you have not been hit yet. The one that he did hit originally.
Oh, I see.
Okay,
Never mind.
but it's fine. You can take a tap at
And
either
it
one.
doesn't matter which one. I don't particularly care.
Is
yeah,
this
okay,
a
so what-
saving throw? What is this? Or is it just do damage?
Declare it a creature and impose it. It doesn't seem
That's
like it has
damage.
a
It's just that's damage.
just a
Okay.
nice 6.
1d4
damage.
plus 2.
That's really good.
Yeah, it is.
It's from Cthulhu, so I don't know if that's something to do with that.
Oh, is it a spell or a cantrip?
It's a cantrip.
It's cantrip.
Okay. We will look at that. That might be too strong. But I'm gonna let you
It,
use that.
it also grants bonus crit.
What's that?
It grants crit on a 19 or 20 on the attack target.
Oh,
as
has
well,
a higher
so-
chance for crit.
Yeah,
Wait.
so if you roll a 19 or 20 against the target, like anybody else against the target.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that might be
It
too
says
strong.
only
I-
unarmed strikes, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait, only unarmed strikes? Okay, never mind.
I think so.
No, attack rolls and unarmed strikes.
Oh, then never mind. I misread that.
Okay. Yeah, that might be too strong, but we'll look at it later.
Damn.
Yeah, for now I'll let you off that book. Well, say you like hit this book and it you like glare at it and it just pops back off your body.
That's what I thought.
No bonus actions.
No.
Cool. You can take movement. This book's just.
That's
If
true.
you'd
So
like to move- if
it's
you'd like to move somewhere.
it'll get an opportunity attack though, won't it?
No, the book is like latched on you. It's just gonna follow you. It won't
Oh,
take an
okay.
opportunity attack.
Then yes, I will take movement. And I'll move there. Mhm.
Oh, sorry, I moved you too.
Oh.
My bad.
You've now been also
Oh, yeah,
eaten.
I'll move you back. There you go. There you go.
It's off like, I'll save you, and jumps into the mouth for her. Oh, that
right,
might be in that difficult
okay,
terrain
so-
area. Just to remember.
Sure. Okay. Yep. They're both in it. Thank
Cool.
Walked into difficult terrain. Nice. Okay.
Where's the border of the difficult terrain?
It's,
Let me mark it. I'll mark it. You're good. Just
Yeah.
go ahead and do it.
Oh, I'm in it now too. I just realized.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
also in it.
you guys have wandered into it.
Put that or something.
Yeah, it's that. So I'm gonna put-
Yeah.
You also did it. Okay. Either way.
Got it. This is more accurate.
So
Yeah, you can go around it and still you would like, or you can walk.
There
through
is
it.
still a book right there.
Yeah, there is one book over here.
yeah, I'm gonna stand between her and the other book, and such.
Yeah.
So, Nick, this is where a little bit of a weird nuance is for my feet. I'm gonna use the healer's kit on her.
Okay.
So I'm gonna read the whole
Okay.
thing because it sounds like there's
Yep.
2 ways that this works, but sort of one. Anyways, when you use the healer's kit to stabilize a dying creature, that creature also gains 1 HP point. As an action, you can spend one of the user's healing kits to tend to a creature, restoring 1d6 plus 4 HP plus additional HP equal to the creature's maximum hit dice. Creature doesn't regain this benefit until another short or long rest. So I read that as if I sacrifice my action, I do the healing effect as well.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
So-
because she gets like whatever her max, she gets to roll whatever her hit die on top of the 1 hit point she gets to stabilize.
No, she doesn't
1d6
roll it.
plus 4.
She doesn't
Plus
roll it.
HP
It's
equal to maximum. Yeah, so it's
Oh,
1d6
maximum.
plus
Okay,
4
gotcha.
plus
Sorry.
8 or something like that.
no.
Sorry, it was
It's equal to the maximum number of hit die. So if she's got like 2 hit die on a short rest, It's
Number.
two
number of hit die.
Yeah.
Number of hit
so it's
die,
like
yeah.
2 extra
That
hit
makes
points or
sense.
something like that. So
Either way, yes, using your action, you would get the healing portion of it, whatever the healing portion is.
Okay.
cool. Right.
So it's
So
1d6 plus 4 plus 2.
so we'll just call plus 6 at the moment.
Is this like this is your healer feat? Sorry, I was looking.
That's my
at
healer's feat.
And
Yeah.
You burn 1 use of your healer thing or something, your kit.
Yeah, you burn 1
Okay.
use of the healer's kit. Healer's kit has 10 uses on.
Yeah, I mean, you'll more or less always be fine on that, but okay.
Yeah.
And Jasmine can't get this again until a short rest, so
That's right.
gonna-
It's a
she dies next
one-time
turn, she can't
effect.
do it again.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you will roll. So yeah. When you use a healer's kit to stabilize, as an action, you can use. Yeah. So you'll get 1. So you get a 1d6 plus 5, and then.
Oh, okay. She's got 1
plus
hit H.
2 from. Well, she gets the
1d6
1
plus
extra, right?
6.
1 hit point, so I'm just adding a plus 5 total. So 1d6 plus 5, and then plus 2
Oh, okay. Yeah.
from the number of hit die. So
Oh,
just roll a
okay.
d6, and then it'll add the 7 to that.
Oh, wait. I read it as 4. 4 that I'm giving.
4 plus 2, yeah.
4 plus
I
2
don't
because
think
she's
we'll
got
actually
2
do
hit
that
die.
one.
Well,
No,
no,
he's talking about the plus 1 from the.
Oh,
bonus
from the
original
initial
version.
part. Oh, I see. I
Yeah,
didn't.
I'm
giving-
I
I'm
wasn't
saying
counting
that.
that.
Well,
Yeah.
you're using the healer kit, right? I guess.
Well, yeah.
It says you gain the following benefits, not 1.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. I'll take
Yeah.
that extra 1. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm gonna run up to Celeste and hold on. Just I got you. It'll be all right. And so I rolled the lowest. Still got 1.
So 8 total.
8. Yeah.
Yep.
But there you go.
I mean, that's still big. That's huge at this
Yay.
level. that's massive. So.
yeah.
You're trying to patch it, Max is just shoving it away.
Yeah,
and it's
you are
working.
like you're doing like pseudo surgery on her as there's like she's like halfway in this thing's mouth
Yeah.
as you're kind of like you can see all these bite wounds and you're like patching them up and get some like smelling salts you have in your pouch and like rub them under her nose and you see her like as she kind of like wakes back up and you like patch her up.
Oh my god. Tip, was that you?
It's all right. We got more to do.
Ah,
But-
thanks. I'm not usually so clumsy. She usually is this clumsy.
That's all right.
She was
You know,
just
everyone
fine.
has Everyone has good days
Or
and
is it
bad.
cute?
so. And then as bonus action, what can I do? I have so many bonus actions, but I think I use them all up. A moment to think, I guess. I don't know, just because I feel like it. I'm going to observe or trying to get details of this thing that's chewing on Celeste. So,
Yeah, go give me either perception or an investigation, I guess, on it, and then let me know what you're looking for.
all right, I'm going to go perception and sort of, I guess, since I've seen it change into its other form, sort of like when it might do that, or sort of like kind of guess sort of like what abilities it might pull out of its ass out of nowhere. considering I don't know anything about
Okay.
this thing.
If you're looking for what's triggering that, it's going to be more of like an insight. Perception would be more like what's visually you can see.
Okay, I'll do insight then, because that's for me it's +4 either way. So.
Okay, cool. Go for it then.
Don't roll off the table.
Brandon, can you stream the halftime? I'm just gonna stay in here.
8. Again, yeah, these. I mean, you saw that thing change, and again, mimics to you are still a fucking crazy thing to see. You don't know exactly what triggered that. On an 8, you can definitely tell it was like a defense mechanism. Like it got scared, but you can't tell whether that's like because it low enough key. There was too many of you. That kind of detail you can't really suss out at this point.
I do really like this extra
it was a defense
ability option, actually. I was worried I was not going to have much use of it, but this is handy.
Come up. Cool.
Yeah.
Anything else from Tib?
He's as best as he can, because most of it's his turn anyways. He's gonna be watching over Celeste, making sure what he's healing and helping with her continues to hold on and stuff. He's fighting off the tongue that's trying to eat her at the same time and stuff as he's trying to keep her alive.
Sure. Cool.
And he finishes snapping his fingers the second time.
Covered in book juices. Or not
Buck juices. It doesn't sound very loud. It's sort of smooshed.
Yeah,
sound.
it's mostly just squishy. Cool. These books are going to go. This little book that's left is going to go and make an Q-tip.
Bring it.
I got it, Jasmine.
Let's go.
It's commercial
I'm gonna
before it starts, though.
I don't believe an 18. It's with your shield.
That's right. I'm at 20.
Is that what that one has to hit? That was it's only that one's actually a 16 anyways. But okay, cool. So yeah, that guy goes to like it's like rejected by this like golden armor. And then the other book is gonna go ahead and bite at Isa. 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Get better armor.
You're not good.
Yeah, you can just feel this like burning into you. It's just gonna do another one.
Another what? I'm sorry.
Just one.
Oh, just one. Okay.
Yep.
Can deal with one.
Yeah, you can feel it like burning into you. And then it'll be back to Saoirse. What do y'all want her to do?
Let me open her character sheet. I closed it.
I suppose,
He's
like,
closest.
honest,
Unless you get up an idea.
honestly, she could drop concentration because there's more of us in that circle than that thing. And
Sure,
That's
so you
fine
can drop
with
it,
me,
no
yeah.
problem.
yeah,
Drop the entangle. And I would still probably say just keep using a cantrip because I don't think we need to burn spell slots at this point.
Okay.
And most of unless someone needs healing, because like most of her spell slots are like support spells,
Yeah.
like Shredder, Healing Word, Detect Poison, Entangle, and a reaction. So she has no damaging spells. So I'd probably say.
Yeah.
If you want to use pins and needles, you want to use it on the big guy? Or
yeah.
what?
I have a large amount of healing via my healer's kit. So,
Does she love Hyssop or Celeste more?
I'd say she's with Hyssop. Hyssop helped her with Flarney or whatever it was, or whatever that date thing.
Yeah.
Date character.
Now known as Flarney.
You're not
Just
the
go with-
closest to me.
I
I
don't
don't know if you
remember
do
their
that. That
name.
would make a difference, but
Larry.
Just hit this one. Yeah.
Okay. It's a con 13.
Larry.
On 13.
It passes. Does it do anything on a pass?
No, it's a cantrip. I don't think there's any cantrips that do half damage, I'm pretty sure. No, it doesn't do anything.
I mean, I don't know. Fucking Hyssop's just damage.
That's right.
It's just
I
raw
think it'd be
damage.
fine without that crit thing, to be honest.
The crit thing is what made me go, oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have to use that, but.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is that
That's funny.
it's probably meant for a different style of campaign.
Is he on?
No,
But,
it's people
okay.
talking.
That's my fault. I didn't see that when I was looking. I did that for everyone who leveled. So that's more on me than you, which is why
Streaming anyway,
I don't have an issue with you using it in this fight. So yeah, she goes to do the pin and needles, and it you can see her kind of miss. Again, Aesop, you're just flailing around way too much. So this mannequin is going to go ahead. Going to let's see. Oh god, it's gonna probably try to eat Celeste. I'm assuming.
No.
Well, at least you're alive at the moment, you know.
Well, yeah. 8, which is good.
Yeah,
It's
yeah. Yeah, I think I've only used my healing kit once, actually.
It's trying to eat her again, you said?
Yeah, you guys can see this mimic. It basically it'll take and it'll wrap its entire Celeste and envelop her. And,
How does this happen to you so often?
you're gonna take 12. You're gonna take 12 damage.
Oh my god.
So she's dead again.
Yeah. She's
You
gonna
guys see
say,
this mimic.
"Oh, thank goodness you healed," and then she just falls down.
And you can see this a mannequin like sucks her in and
No, you cut out a
You
bit.
cut out.
you can see like it's the mannequin like envelops her. The shape
out again.
of the shape of Celeste's body.
Okay, so it's now a Celeste.
Yeah, you guys can see the mannequin looks a lot more like
Does
Celeste.
it grow her like her hair and like get now it's wearing a cheerleading outfit instead of the
Yeah, you can see it. It starts
wondering
making
Oh.
an outfit.
Oh, it's like a symbiote, like a Venom version of her.
I was thinking like Kirby, you know how it eats something and it has its power.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Different
actually,
different
Hero gives
images. Which I know.
Maybe
Which,
it would work.
I rolled a 1 on its check for its cheer routine.
Oh no, it doesn't got it. If I attack it, is that gonna hurt her?
No.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. Is that something? Tib wouldn't know that. He has no idea about these things.
No, it would not hurt her though. But yeah, you can see Celeste is now in there, being consumed by this mimic. And then I unfortunately
Another death saving throw.
Okay.
And Booming
Oh my
Blade
God.
don't go nowhere.
That one failed.
But at least it wasn't a
Alright.
1.
yeah, so that's a 1 death save. As this thing is kind of swallowing you. And then Pax.
My turn.
Yes.
Alright. I get advantage because of Vex.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna do the same thing again.
Just
What else
swing
can
at
I do? Yep. That is an 11 and an 18.
Yep. 18 will hit.
That's a 1d8 plus 5, so that'll be a 1 plus 5, so 6.
Got it.
So I'm gonna be like, and I'm probably less damage because I'm holding back a little bit because I'm scared I'm gonna like stab through her, to be honest.
Anything else from Pax?
I don't think so.
Oh,
Shoving it
sorry,
is just
I
gonna
didn't
move her.
I do need to do this as well for the other mimic. I forgot.
Does this one explode and shoot vines at me as well?
So, not that it would matter for Pax thing, but visually, does that, because it would mean if I have to move 5 feet or not. Does the thing pull her into his 5-foot space, or does he move into her 5-foot space?
It would move into it. Actually, good question. Let me read it one more time. It moves
completely
it would move into her space. Or sorry, she would move into its space. Sorry.
Okay,
Right.
so
So it does
she's
stop.
moved away
It does.
from me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some weird shit's going down.
Yeah, this little book might bite you. It's not gonna. I think it has to crit. I'm pretty sure it might have to crit to hit you.
All right, I'm done. So it's Noah's turn because I don't think I can actually do anything useful. Here.
Okay, cool, gotcha. Noah, your turn.
Has Noah returned
so
from the
at this
washroom?
point, everything there again was the spiny little creature that ran. And then off to the right is where everyone else went, including Hesop and the one attached to her still.
So no one's going after the spiny little thing?
Not at this
No,
point because
you ignored it last turn.
Saw where it went,
I
and then
know I did, because I thought someone else would.
No, so at this point, no one had gone after it.
No.
Sorry, we're dealing with the person. We're dealing with the thing
Who's just
that's
been
eating our
eaten.
friend.
Yeah.
So, like, Noah so doesn't, like, care to, like...
That's why I thought it
investigate.
was in character. Why would Noah actually chase this thing?
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna go with everyone else. Where they all are. And then I'm gonna be like, did anyone notice that little fucker that went over there?
Now
Maybe
go
I'm
get
the
it.
only one who saw it. No thanks.
I was just watching, the Celeste thing happen. I missed it.
As you walk into this room, Noah, you see like a mannequin that looked a lot like Celeste, and you do not see Celeste.
Wait, what?
It's a faceless figure
Mannequin
with Celeste
ate her.
hair. No. Don't give her that information. It's a faceless figure.
It's a mannequin. It's like one of the
Celeste hair,
mannequin, like,
yeah.
one of the mannequins in a store, and it looks a lot like Celeste. Has like a she was wearing, has kind of like her long black hair, but you see Celeste.
I'm gonna be like, oh, darling, what happened to you?
As you say that, you see the chest of this thing opens up and like a tongue like licks its lips essentially in the center of this thing's chest.
It's gotta be the dissonant whispers on that one. Oh, you went from like an 8 to a 3. Sorry, babe.
Yeah, how about I do? Let's see. Did anyone else like interact with it? I'm worried of like damaging it.
Pax
I
hit it.
hit him with a sword. It doesn't hurt it. Yeah.
Doesn't hurt
cool.
Oh
Celeste.
my god.
Then I'm gonna fucking do Chaos Bolt. Why the fuck not?
Cool.
Give her.
Yeah. I cast it, and I hurl an undulating, warbling mass of chaotic energy at one creature. Make a ranged. Yeah. A 16.
Yep, got it.
Okay. The target takes 2d8.
Then you choose one of the d8s from your type of damage.
Sick. It's gonna be freaking poison. It's gonna be like a black poisonous blob. So 1d8 plus 1d6, is that what it said? 2d8 plus 1d6 damage.
Don't you just pick one of the d8s though?
Yeah, but it says on hit, the target takes 2d8 plus 1d6 damage. Choose one of the d8s. Oh, I
Right.
see.
Okay. So you're choosing the better of the two rolls of the d8.
Okay, well, I got an 8 and a 7, so I'll take the 8 plus a d6. 2, so 10.
What's the damage check for 8?
Poison.
You gotta. I think it says the number rolled on the die determines the attack
Oh,
damage.
I'm so crazy. Cold.
I'm pretty sure we went through this last week.
Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago, but yes.
I think you rolled an 8 and a 7. You have to choose between 8 and 7, which is, I think, 8.
Yeah, I chose 8.
That's thunder. Are you looking at a different table than me, maybe? Okay.
On
Wait,
hit,
isn't
the
it-
target takes 2d8 plus 1d6 damage.
Choose one of the
Choose
D8.
one of the D8s. The
Choose one.
number rolled on that die. Oh, then I'll do psychic.
Okay.
But it still takes the 2d8 plus 6.
Yes,
Right?
you're only using the die to decide.
Yeah, that's what I think.
You're only using the die to decide which spell or which flavor of damage you're. But I
Okay,
think it
so-
does still do this stupid amount of damage.
So it's gonna do
Okay.
psychic damage.
Yeah, it's still
for
2d8 plus
16
1d6.
damage. 17 damage.
All right.
The chaos part is just the randomness of what kind of damage it's doing.
Right. All the different dice just confuse me. And I think I understand for sure this time now. And that's all.
And then that'll be back to Hisab.
Alrighty.
And this thing is tanky.
Okay, I guess I will get this last book off of me and evil eye it again.
Do it.
Cool. Hey, max damage. That's a 6.
Cool. Yeah, you pop this thing off like a little tick.
Ugh, gross.
You go that, and it falls off onto the ground.
So the only book left is the one behind Tib?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I still don't have any bonus actions.
That will be Tid.
Oh, Tib feels pretty pissed off. And it's like, yeah. Damn it! You know, I spent all the time just to heal her, and you, goddamn creature. And he's really angry at it. So,
It just licks its lips again at you.
yeah. Tib's gonna completely ignore the tiny creature that doesn't do any damage to him, and he's
Sure.
gonna walk forward.
Sure, it's gonna take an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
15 to hit.
Yeah, he's listening. Yeah, screw you, tiny creature. And he's gonna use his booming blade styled attack to try and attack this thing with the short sword. Yes, good, that hit. It's 18 plus 5, 23.
Yep. Super hit.
Excellent. So, and then D6 plus 6. Nice, better. 10 damage. Necrotic, if that matters. Or, sorry, not all of it's necrotic, but...
necrotic, I don't think necrotic matters. No. It does not matter.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, tell me how you finish this thing off.
Oh, okay, nice. I like to think that my blade exudes also some of that Dawnbreaker's like light and stuff like that. So, as the blade comes slashing down, mostly the action of the blade is faster than the reaction of the creature as it slices just this big hand slice down, splitting the creature around. I assume Celeste. That's
yeah,
still
you
in
kind
there.
of come down and like stab into this thing's head, and you can see heels in like two half almost screeches, and like it sort of like uncocoons, and you see in the middle is like Celeste covered in this like goo and acid from this mimic sort of falls onto the ground as the falls to the sides.
Oh, thank God. Celeste, are you alright? I was like,
Oh, sorry, I do have to do this as well. I apologize. Oh, fuck me. Okay, it does do, it is going to shoot out to you, in fact, though.
oh,
It
okay.
these spikes. It does these spikes. It's like trying to transform it, but it goes to do this, like, defensive thing that...
Oh, okay, like the other one, a death throw.
Yeah, like
basically.
the other one did, but it still... It does die, but it does shoot these spikes out.
What is the DC?
It's not a DC, it just auto-hits.
Oh, okay.
When it gets triggered at a certain point that Tib failed to understand. He tried to figure it out, but couldn't.
I tried.
So I take how much?
12.
What?
12. Wow.
It
I'm
rolled
down.
really high. It rolled very high.
I am glad I got those temp HP. I have used that very well. I've used it in both instances. Makes me
So this
much more
thing
tanky.
falls to the floor. I'm trying to get her out, and as we're trying to rip it out, it just shoots this stuff.
Yeah,
And
you can see
then
these. Its teeth sort of like grow and like form these daggers as they like sort of spike into both your hands as you both like reach the last and help her
Okay, I
out.
was gonna say I got 4 HP left.
Oh, do you? Okay.
I got 5. We're both bleeding profusely as we're covering Celeste.
After or before the thing or after?
After.
After.
Okay. All right, okay.
It's TPK on the death rattle.
I like to think though in that moment, because I can see Pax is also trying to protect Celeste, and I'm going to give him a solemn nod as an acknowledgement of his bravery and camaraderie. Right, he's doing a lot of what Tib thinks is noble and such.
So as we're kind of like bleeding, like we rip her out of there, I'm kind of like, I'm just like, and I'm like, I got like a tooth like jabbed into my cheek or something. I'm bleeding down my forehead. I kind of turn, I'm like breathing heavily, just, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna like hold my fist out in your direction.
Yeah, it's just fist bumps.
Cool.
And I'm just gonna like plop onto the floor. Actually, no, the broken chair that's behind me, I'm gonna try to take it and just like plop back into it.
This little mimic is gonna run it. Tib still.
Oh, I forgot that thing was still alive. I thought we were done.
Yeah. Oh, I got roll concentration. Keep my thing up.
Oh, okay. I don't think it hits you either way, but yeah. Go ahead and give me a con DC 10.
Yeah, 20.
Yeah, you're good. It only got a 16 to hit. So yeah, this book is just like feel it, but like not getting through your arm. Do you guys want Saoirse to heal Celeste or?
She's dead, right? Not dead, but
She's
conscious.
down. Like she's
Yeah, I would say that. Give the healing word.
The healing word. Okay.
Yeah.
Because Tip can't use.
Just in case something else pops up.
Yeah.
You can still burn a kit to stabilize her at 1 HP.
I can bring her up immediately
It's 1.
with 1.
Yeah,
right.
You get her to 1. You get her to 1, but
I would say just have her do that unless you want to have her try to burn pins and needles.
She would probably. I imagine. So
Yeah, I would say she would do that.
Probably would too. She max. So 7 HP back to Celeste.
Yay!
You pop back up. You don't have to give me a death saving throw. Turn. You can see there is a dead. You kind of wake up and as Tib and Pax are both kind of like grabbing kind of your hands to stabilize you, and you like hear Saoirse's voice reach out to you to like pull you back, and you see as you wake up you've got this split mimic in half of you, teeth and spikes kind of through. You see spikes going up through both Tib and Pax's arms.
That's what I need. I need that vision of like her being like wrapped in a sleeping bag of a mimic, and she looks up, and me and Tim are just covered in blood.
Yeah, you guys are covered in blood. Spikes. A couple of these teeth are still like lodged in your guys' arm. And you see this little book mimic biting helplessly at Pax, trying to eat him.
Just like this book, the book bouncing off his arm. Like, I'm just breathing.
Bouncing off the armor, just trying. It's getting harder. And it is your turn.
Hey, Sel. Glad you're awake. Doing okay?
I'm great. What the fuck is that?
I don't know. This is what college was gonna be like. I didn't know that. My mom didn't tell me. Good times though.
Okay,
I'm learning
sorry.
so much.
Is this one still alive here? This is done?
Yeah, you can see the little skulls.
Yeah.
Those are dead. And this one's alive. And then, again, that spiny little urchin did...
You cut out.
Noah saw it run over this bookshelf.
And now it's gone.
But, yeah, that book there is still alive.
Yeah. Nick, you're pulling a lot of hollies tonight. You're cutting out like the most crucial parts of your sentence.
Oh, am I? I don't know. It's fucking. Well, Chase was like, "Oh, your mic is fucking with it," so maybe made it worse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe the threshold's not low enough.
Yeah, exactly. Here, I'll just turn it down a little bit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, sorry, I was saying there's that little book alive. You did see the little spiny urchin run off to the left. No one saw it go over there, but other than that, once it crossed that second bookshelf, nobody knows where it went. But you do have this little book chomping at Tib still. Trying to. It's kind of like gumming my armor. Yeah, it's just you're just armored and dirty. Covered in like ink and spit and drool.
I'm gonna have to spend hours polishing this.
So it's Celeste's turn, though. That's why we're waiting.
Yeah, it is Celeste's turn. She is up with her action, bonus action, whatever she would like to do.
Just kill the book, or
Yeah.
voluntarily die.
I want to spit on it.
You want to spit on it?
Yeah.
Just not one in the Tip's face.
Go ahead, give me what is an attack roll or saving?
It's attack.
Cool, give me an attack roll.
Fuck my life. Doesn't 8 get to it?
No, you see it's like biting and it's ducking, and you see Tibbs like big form in front of you, and it's like biting above his shoulders and like ducking back down, and it's kind of like one of those little arcade games where it's like popping up from like the little duck hunt where it's like popping up from the bushes, and you go to like shoot it as it goes above Tib, and it like ducks down at the last second, and you just spit across Tib's shoulder.
Damn it.
I can feel like the side spray of it.
Yeah, you get a little bit of the spit on the face.
Sorry, sweetheart. Like that's just not. Oh, it's not what I was expecting.
That's that bothers you more than the book for sure.
Yeah, it does. I was like, I just resurrected you, and then healing kits and everything, and then she spits at me.
Alright, Pax, that's your turn. Sorry, you do also have movement and a bonus action. If you would like to use either of those.
I don't even have any.
She crawls back into the mimic.
So ashamed.
It's safe in here.
I'm just gonna stay where I am. I feel cozy between Pax and Tib right now.
Aww.
Alright, I'm gonna go over here.
Pax leaves immediately.
Could Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna bonus act and heal first.
Sure.
Second win.
Sure.
So I'm gonna do that. That is a 2+1, so I get a whopping 3.
Nice.
Oh wow, you got real low on that roll.
So that's nice. Fucking ass. Sure, why not? We'll Eldritch Blast just to, stay there. First time I use this. I think first time I've used it in combat. Alright, so I'm just gonna maybe I'm just too tired to move, and I kind of look down at her, just spit, and it go 3 feet and fall to the floor or wherever it went. And I'm still breathing heavy, and I'm just not wanting to go over there, kind of also wanting to stay by, so I'll just raise that hand with the bracelet and just kind of point 3 fingers, the 2 pointer finger, middle finger, and the thumb, and just I guess I don't know, maybe more of a golden color would be better for flavor than purple, because purple's pretty warlocky, but we'll say that. I'll say maybe my eyes kind of glow that, and a little golden beam of something flies out of my hand. Who knows? Blood for this point, probably. And I roll a 21.
And that'll super hit the book.
And I get a 1d10 flat. That is a 9.
Yeah, you reach your arm up, and this is the first time you've used this blast outside of your dreams anyways, and you feel your eyes light this golden aura, and the veins in your arm illuminate in this gold, tracing the veins of your arm as it manifests itself through this finger gun stance you've taken, and this blast of magical energy that you've never really felt before this moment. Even in the dreams, it didn't feel like this. it feels warm, like almost hot, as it radiates down through your blood, and you blast this book, burning a huge hole in it as it blasts it back into the wall, and drops to the ground. You can see like a little scorch mark behind it, on the bookshelf.
So like breathe it heavy, and it just like does that, and I look at my hands like, it's kind of warm. It feels nice, comforting. You okay, Sel? I kind of like reach my hand out to her. Okay.
Did you just call me Cell?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a nice,
You mad now?
nice long bath after this.
I don't know. I'm just tired. I don't want to say her whole name. It's too much of a mouthful.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it's Celestial Jelly.
Celeste, Cell. It's gonna be C next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, just see.
There was another one at one point. Did we go find that one?
Huh? Oh yeah,
There were
that's
two of those things. And now there's one.
I'm gonna hold on. Give me a minute. That's a 4. I'm gonna point that direction. Yeah, I think it climbed that way. I don't know if it's probably gone.
I didn't see where it went. I was busy watching all the stuff unfold over this way.
I guess we'll deal with that later then. Or I'll deal with it since I work here now.
Fair enough.
Are we still in combat necessarily, or
Give me one sec here.
I'm assuming we left initiative order at this point.
Yeah, you guys are out of initiative.
I guess unless there's something else we don't know.
I was rolling for the book, or not the book. Sorry, the other mimic.
Okay.
see whether we if we
What
chase
it
it down
did.
or not?
Well, I was just saying what it was deciding to do.
Alright.
But yeah, you guys, it does not appear that it is trying to kill you anymore. It does not feel like it is trying to fight you guys.
So it ran. Did it leave any trail of anything, like blood, maybe juice, whatever it would
give
be?
me an investigation check.
Okay. After that, I also want to look at the mimic that's laying in front of us to see if there's anything interesting with that, unless someone else wants to do that. But I also have a -1 to investigation, so.
Yeah. Tim.
That is a 4 -1. Does a 3 get me something?
It went to the right. You're 100%.
I was spot on. Okay.
You're
cool.
positive where you point. It went that direction.
Alright,
You
so
know
I'm gonna walk
for a fact it ran.
So I'm gonna help Celeste up and then start walking.
It ran that way.
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
just gonna start walking this direction, like looking forward to this thing.
Um,
I'm gonna climb on the bookshelf and start looking over the bookshelf.
Yeah, actually, yeah. You like start looking through the bookshelf, and as you're moving this book, you see this statue over here.
Another mimic.
You see this statue that it looks. I mean, it's a humanoid.
I found it,
statue.
guys. I cast Eldritch Blast on the statue.
Give me an attack roll.
while he's doing that,
Yeah.
I'm looking around at the
21.
rest of the party members, see who's injured. I know Pax is injured, but he's kind of walked off a little bit. How does his up look?
I have like a couple scratches, like it's nothing.
Okay.
Just from those little bugs.
All right. So, regardless, Tip's gonna walk up to you and here, let me help with those. And yeah, if willing, he'll use his lay on hands for you.
All right,
Yes, for
I'll
consent.
take it.
Well,
Next one should.
I know, it's funny.
All right.
I'm gonna go
It's
to
pretty
the
bright.
real quick. Yeah, you hit that statue, Pax, and you break off the entire left arm of the statue. It kind
Is
of
there anything fun in there, or is it? Guys, I got it.
No. He's up. Give me as you see him blast that. Give me an insight check.
I'm gonna get fired.
Additionally, Hiss up.
It's a
How many
21.
hit points did you short?
You can. Okay. Sorry. Say what you're saying first, Chase. Sorry, just cutting you off.
Sorry. How many hit points are you short?
I think it was like 1 or 2.
You took 6 from the initial book.
I got 6. Never mind. Then
Yeah, you should have about.
7.
I think it's.
I was
yeah, I
down.
think it's 7 total. Yeah.
All right, then I will heal you for 7.
I will take it.
So on your 21 insight, you see at the bottom of this, there's like a statue. At the bottom of the statue, and it says Talonrook, president of Bibliopex, and it's got some dates on it from like probably about 50 to 60 years ago.
R.I.P.
And you can tell this is like a memoriam statue of the previous owner of the Biblioplex that Pax
Does anybody have
Why am I
mending?
getting fired?
shot the arm off of.
You
Somebody's gotta have
might
mending.
be.
One of you's gotta have mending.
All right, while you guys are sorting it out, I have to go to the bathroom.
What do I have? I have a couple things. Nope, I don't have mending. I thought about it and I was like, nah. So after I've laid on hands on that, I'm gonna wander over to Pax and Pax, you're bleeding a lot. Let me help you with that. And
I'm gonna jump off the bookshelf onto the floor. Appreciate it. It's a little worse for wear.
I'll use my healing kit for you.
Okay.
So
it's a D6 plus 5 or whatever it is.
yeah. Let's see if I can do a better job this time. It was D6 plus 7.
7.
Or no. 4 plus hit die plus. Oh yeah, it's plus 5 because you only have 1 hit die. Is that right?
I have 2.
You have 2.
You get 1 hit die per level, no matter what class.
Okay.
You take.
So
unless it says class specific.
okay. So no, it's so then it'll be plus 6 in this case. So D6 plus 6. So you get 11 hit points back.
That will be 1 short of max.
Nice.
You're 18 out of 19.
Nice.
Put my hand on your shoulder. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it.
That's what I'm
like. Roll my shoulders. Feels a lot better.
Of course. And then I'll wander back to Celeste. I can't do much more for you, but I can help with this. And I'm gonna use the last of my 3 HP lay on hands. And I'll give you 3 more HP.
Gosh.
That was who?
thank you,
Oh,
Pet.
Celeste. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to find a way to repay you.
Well, just whenever you find out a cool potion, right? Then we'll work on that. That sounds like a great deal. And then I'm gonna heal myself. My kit. Tib is a great healer. So I give myself.
Someone's
Saoirse has 1 spell slot left.
Yeah, that's fine because I gave myself 8. So.
Lulu, are you here, Lulu?
She's around.
I don't know how long she's been gone for. She sent that message like an hour ago.
What'd she say?
A long time
in the
Yeah,
she got
I'm
home.
here.
Okay,
I'm just muted while my phone's charging in the bedroom.
All right. Yeah. So essentially, while you were gone, Chase just healed everyone.
Yeah, I heard. I've been
Well,
listening.
I was talking about Nick because Nick was away.
Okay, cool. So everyone's kind of topped off on HP more or less.
pretty much, right?
Celeste is not.
Okay.
But everyone else got
all
a
down
good.
for a short rest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get out of here before I get in
You guys are
trouble.
not on any sort of timer. You guys, if you want to short rest, you're welcome to do that here. You guys can also spend some time investigating while you're short resting. You can try to find that other mimic Pax it is not this statue. I think the rest of you gleam. It is not this statue of Talonrook.
I'm gonna hit. I think I'll because I roll a 3, so that's why I'm going through with this.
Correct,
So it's
yeah.
really shitty investigation on my side. So I don't know. I think as soon as it hits and it makes that like maybe like a loud metal clang, I'm like, oh
Yeah.
fuck, and then like that's not it.
Yeah, it does not break into a mimic, and you see like again part of the statue kind of like crumbles off and like falls, and Hesop and as I said, Hesop knows that's like it was probably an important historical statue to the library.
Okay. If anyone asked, that was broken while we were fighting the mimics.
If anyone asked, the mimics broke that.
Yeah, get
The mimics
force.
broke it. We weren't here.
I'll go look at the big one that I cut in half.
Sure. What are you looking for on it, particular? Are you looking for...
Like it's still got that ichor and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And I want to also use my cool think a moment spell to try and get some more advantage on whatever I'm looking at, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me, it'd be this, I would say investigation, and go ahead and give me advantage. I will, if you want to do this, I'd say you were rolling to find the guy packs, so I won't count your investigation, but you can roll this with advantage and one other person can investigate this mimic.
Okay.
If they would like to.
Yeah, so I wanted to do that, but I'm not going to because I'm an absolute fool.
Where is my investigation?
I'll let somebody more smart than me do
Yeah,
it.
there's also the books and stuff too.
Yeah.
And again, nope. I still don't know where
I
this thing
kind of
is.
want to investigate.
Okay.
If I read one of
wanna-
these books, will I learn a new spell?
Maybe. Spell is called Bite, and
Because I don't need a short rest. So.
Okay. So would you like to? So sorry. Let me do this first. So Chase, what did you get?
I got 14.
14. Okay. Would you? So then, Noah, are you trying to? Do you want to investigate the big body that enveloped the guy or enveloped Celeste?
No.
There are the little books, or
I
there it's
want to
also.
go find the urchin.
Okay. Cool. Give me. Okay. So give me an investigation on that. Is anyone else looking at anything else?
Join me on my bookshelf.
Sorry, Celeste isn't doing anything.
Yeah, none of you guys are. I'm gonna keep rolling
I
-1s.
got a 12.
A 12. Yeah, you do see some blood dripping. Kind of as you were you kind of walk a little bit back to where you were. You do.
No, that's the wrong way. He's over here.
you do see some blood up the bookshelf, down the bookshelf, and kind of in this area. There's like a table and stuff. You see some blood there, and it is gone. You no longer see drops of blood. You don't see any drops of blood anymore, and you also don't see a mimic. You see a lot of tattered books and a lot of tattered chairs and tables and stuff like that.
What the
But
heck,
you don't see a mimic on a 12. On a 14, yeah, Chase, you see, or Tib, you see this this ichor, this black goo, identical to what the rats had, and it's kind of along this split body. It's kind of like up. You can see it along kind of the armor, and you see it on the book behind you too. You can kind of see it all over these mimics. This black ichor.
The armor there, is it like actual armor or is it more like prop armor?
It's prop armor.
Okay.
You can tell. These mimics were sort of holders for like the LARP society, the gear,
Right.
Which is mostly seems to be prop armor and stuff like that.
Yeah. I was just thinking about collecting it for like raw material to later on melt.
It's cheap. It's not functional as armor in its current form, but it's metal. Maybe if you melted it down, if you want to collect some scraps,
Cool.
You could collect up some scraps. You want to put just do 5 pieces of metal scrap.
Cool. I will collect that
inventory.
as scrap. Celeste, you were collecting things from the rats earlier and things. Did you want a bit of this stuff here? Maybe a bit of the maybe one of them books or something like that. They seem to be spitting some sort of goopy, globby stuff. I saw one healing Hyssop there. She had a lot of burns and things from stuff.
You know what? I would love to take it.
Excellent. So, I'll help Celeste collect whatever that stuff is, whatever she's gearing to collect
Celeste,
with
while
that.
you're collecting this, while you're collecting this gunk from the books and the guy, go ahead and give me an investigation.
Okay. +7, please, man. 24.
Wow! Way to go!
So yeah, you're collecting this ichor, and again the ones. So Tib, you kind of just saw this like black. It just looks like almost like a polish, like a shoe polisher, something that would kind of just help clean something, or like you polish your armor a lot. And it looks kind of like a generic polish that would kind of help strengthen or kind of like protect a surface. But Celeste, on a 24, you see it does have sort of like a protective magical energy to it. Like it seems like this does protect whatever it's used on, but you also see again that purple sparkle in there. That's across all of these guys, and as they die you can see that purple starts to fade, and it kind of falls back to this. You can see that this like, it doesn't seem like this purple shimmer in it is the natural state of this ichor. Like it seems like it was almost something was, from all your potion making and stuff like that, you can tell like something was added to whatever this was and caused it to be sort of unstable.
Okay, so it's more. Sorry, it's the same thing I found on the spine of the books, or no?
It's the same. It's the same thing you saw on your investigation on the rats. So far, you're the only one that's really seen this purple shimmer to it. Everyone else has kind of noticed it's got this. It's just this like black polish, but that shimmer appears to be it's not the natural state of this black polish that everyone else is seeing. Like you can tell, there's like an arcane energy to it that's additive, or it's sort of disrupting the normal state of this polish. And on a 24, you also see one of these books that was attacking you guys is titled Dream Walking.
Dream Walking. That's not the one we needed.
You guys already found that book. Noah's group found that up top left, but
oh, that's right. You guys found it while we were looking on the other side and got mauled.
Yeah.
Dream Walking. Is that me?
I don't know, Pax. Did you need a book about dream walking?
I do walk in my dreams a lot, not like physically, like dream, like sleepwalking, but like at least recently, I don't know, like kind of in more dream floating, I guess I would say.
I don't know what that's like. What's dreaming like?
I didn't either. It's interesting. Mind if I take a look at that?
Yeah. Celeste, do you mind?
No, go ahead.
Does it still have teeth and shit on it?
You can see as that shimmer fades, the mimic features of the book also fade. The teeth and the tongue start to kind of like dissipate. You are left with this book covered in blood and drool acid from the mimics, but it does appear to just be a very gross book on dreamwalking.
Is it legible?
Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just
something that's not investigation.
For reading a book.
It's all intelligence. Oh, God.
I think it's gonna be it's either investigation or raw intelligence. I think
it's definitely charismatic. I think.
Right. Yeah.
trying to persuade this
the-
book to give me its knowledge.
There's an
Maybe while I was
action
in-
summary versus the one was we called study. The study action. Make an intelligence check. Arcane, history,
I would say-
investigation, nature,
I mean,
religion.
it's the same as mine. They're both all the same. So.
Yeah.
I think it's just until it's
Oh,
either
that's an
fine-
18.
Yeah, there you
Okay,
go. You're
cool.
smart today.
That's a 19 minus 1. Let's go.
Cool. So yeah, you flip through this book. It appears to be a book about entering others' dreams, and influencing them in some capacity. To it's basically talking about like there's a spell called I believe it's called Dream. What is it called?
There's something like that. It
Yeah.
might be the one that the hag used on
Yeah.
the other character's name I can't think of.
Yeah, it's called the Dream. It is called the Dream spell. It's a high-level illusion magic spell that enables you to basically shape the target's dreams. And this book goes into detail about uses of that spell, the dangers of the spell, the power of the spell, and limitations of it.
I'm going to add that to our party inventory.
Nice.
So I guess like dream spell for dummies.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah, just kind of going over. Yeah, it's basically explaining how the spell works. When, like,
Just trying to think of what to name it to where it makes sense to us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easy dream spell.
Yeah, easy dream spell, dream 101. I don't know. Where's at item?
Mm-hmm.
At custom item. There it is.
Noah. You find anything over there?
Walking a self-help book for beginners.
Guys, I think Noah's dead.
He's just too enthralled by
No, sorry, I'm cleaning my table that I'm putting my laptop on. I went to the bathroom. Sorry. I'm about to feast, y'all.
If somebody would
Nice.
like to help Noah look for this urchin,
Yeah, because all I see is blood.
I'll allow one other.
I'll go help.
Can I
I'll
give him
go.
Okay,
Can I give him
perfect.
disadvantage?
Because now what I can do is cast Resilient Friend.
Okay.
Just
What does
because
that
I
do?
want to. So I don't really need it, but if we come into combat, it kind of works.
Okay.
I
Investigation.
basically give someone the help action, and if they successfully accomplish the task by the start of my next turn, I gain 1d4 temporary hit points, which lasts for an hour.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. So you can roll with advantage. Investigation. Correct.
Dope. All right. So 18 or 18 it is.
Cool. On an 18, you see the blood, and you do see it stops in this room. You don't see any spike tracks. You do think the mimic it doesn't appear that the mimic left here. It does appear, again, it's a mimic, so it is likely something in this room. It rolled pretty high on its stealth. So even on 18, you don't necessarily tell that anything's out of place, but if you guys are looking for the mimic, you can probably tell on 18 the mimic has not left this room.
Oh,
Gonna find something long, like a broom handle or like a
Sure.
chair leg or something, and like start poking things.
so you're essentially what we're assuming here. You guys are, is that it changed form?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, since it's been a minute, I'm gonna.
Does anybody have like detect magic or detect good and evil or something like that?
No. I'm just
Oh.
removing my
Detect poison. Fuck. that won't
shield
work.
of faith.
Yeah, does anyone have anything to help He's up here while she's stabbing around?
Did I get a
Other
short
than what
rest?
I just did, no. I'll give
Yeah.
you Bardic again, girl. Why not?
She still, has the
Alright.
other one. She still has the other one, so it doesn't expire.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
Do I
sick.
get If I get a short rest, I could cast.
You could add the bard. You could add the bardic to your check.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I do another investigation at the
No,
bardic.
no, I'm saying you could roll. What is it? A d6.
Keep the 18 and roll a d6 to it.
Yep, and roll a d6.
Okay.
Hell
It
yeah.
could beat itself.
See, this is perfect gameplay for Noah. He just helps
So,
everyone else do
what is
all the
that
work.
total?
The 22 total then?
Get in there, champ.
It rolled a 20 on its stealth.
Oh.
With the help of Noah and the bardic, you see the blood starts to fade, but you see the spikes, and you see there's a table that looks like it fits 4 chairs around it, but there's 5 chairs. Like, it doesn't seem like the 5th chair fits at the table. Like, there's 4 on each. Like,
Hey guys, I think we got a live one over here.
You see
Does that
a
mean we
fifth-
can all go and like hold spells and just cast it at the same time at this point?
Tib will come wandering over, and stuff.
One of these chairs.
One of the chairs, eh?
I think
Alright.
so.
Well, I can be the bulwark or the front line, but I don't have anything for ranged, so it's the best I can offer.
Does anyone else want to come assist?
You guys can all like kind of group up on these chairs.
Yeah,
So
that's
there's,
what
so I'm gonna say for math, because I think it works better. I'm gonna retcon a little bit. I'm gonna say the table should fit 5 and there are 6 chairs, just so I can roll d6s because that's easier.
But isn't there one that stands out like worse than the others? Like if you push chairs into their allotted spots, there should be one that doesn't really fit where it goes, and it should stand out. Right?
It's a round. The issue is it's like a round table, so it's kind of like they're not like necessarily positioned in like a clean way.
Okay.
So
I didn't know if like the other chairs were clean and the other one's kind of like awkwardly sitting in a spot where it shouldn't be.
no, because the
yeah,
mimic
out
will
of
mimic
place.
the item pretty. It'll mimic the item.
Yes.
They can see like pretty perfectly. So all the chairs look the same. It looks like a chair. It's just
Well, I mean, just like where it's positioned.
It's placement.
Like if you push chairs into a table, you're going to push them in kind of like
yeah,
the
but this is
distance from the
kind
next
of an
chair.
old abandoned library. Like things aren't neat. And
Okay,
it's
that's what I'm
not
wondering.
like
That's what I was asking. That's fine.
Yeah, and it's not like a square table, right, where you'd have 4 chairs and then there's
Yeah.
2 chairs on one side, right? It's a round table, so there's 5 chairs
If
that
the,
are
yeah, the chairs.
You see that, like, basically
weren't
what
in a good
I'll
spot
say
to
is there's
begin
like
with.
there's 2 tables here, right? You see this
Mm-hmm.
one and there's 5.
Okay.
And on her investigation check, this makes sense, and this looks wrong with the 6 chairs.
So
So either you guys could all position behind different chairs, or if you guys want to attack a chair, I will roll a d6, and then whoever you guys someone can roll
Can I
a
just
d6
say a
when you're
number?
attacking.
Yeah, just
Sure.
roll
Yeah,
a
that's
d6,
also
keep
fine.
it to yourself, and whatever number that is, if I say that number, that's the right chair.
Correct.
There you
can
go.
do that, or
I
you
like
can
that.
position
I like that.
behind
I wanna
different
do
chairs and destroy all the chairs.
I want
So
Right.
to
will
play.
roll for which
So,
one it is.
I'm
Do we all
gonna
wanna
say.
just focus one, or do we want to each take one like individually?
So Tib is not going to attack. He's all right, guys. I see the plan. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna act as the wall. All right. So and Tib's gonna take the dodge action in front of
Okay.
everyone, so they can all shoot past him. But
Okay.
so he's
So you're gonna
trying to block
basically-
everything.
You're gonna take the dodge action, and then if this thing attacks, I will give bonus AC as if you're providing partial cover.
Cool.
Okay, so he is a literal wall.
I am
Yeah,
the wall.
I will give a
Wall,
disadvantage on you and partial cover on everyone else. Probably half
Yeah.
cover.
All right, so as Tim positions himself, I'll turn around to everybody else. So what'll it be? We all same one, just blowing up. We're gonna take individuals. How you feeling? What do we think?
Really don't want to get fired before I've even started this job.
Yeah,
Maybe
you
as
look at
few
these-
as we can destroy as possible.
Yeah, all the chairs look pretty nice.
I thought you said it was old and run down.
Look,
The library is a part of the library itself.
They're old and covered in like dust and shit. So like nothing looks
Those are
clean. and
antique
They're
chairs.
antiques. Okay, we got
they're-
antiques.
Yeah, they're nice in an old way.
Oh well, I already destroyed the statue. What's another thing in this building?
No, the statue's far more important than these chairs, for sure. You can
I'll
tell.
shoot the other statue.
You shoot the other statue.
It's definitely the other statue. All right. I mean, I don't care if you guys.
Your family must have the money to fix this, because it ain't coming out of my paycheck.
I mean, how can we do it without damaging anything if you don't want to damage anything else?
Wait, we just do it one at a time, and hopefully that's fewer things to be damaged.
Actually, you know what you technically could do if we go by fucking stupid rules lawyering is if anybody uses psychic spells on chairs, chairs are immune to psychic damage. The mimic wouldn't be. So you could just
Alright.
cast a psychic damage spell on every chair.
Sure. Yep.
We could just
Oh.
have Celestia sit in every chair, and whichever one wants to eat her.
Right? Just
I love that
hold
idea.
her hand forward, and whichever one starts to drool.
But that's me out of character, just saying a dumb like metagamey things.
Just leave the mimic alone. It's
I know that is an option. I don't know why we're going after this thing.
I don't know. This-
I feel like we're so in deep now that we have to continue.
I mean, I guess we don't have to. I don't care.
I mean, it may. Yeah.
Like-
I'll have to deal with it eventually, but like,
it's not
I would-
nice.
I was really conflicted because Chase didn't care about the other mimic, but Tib is going for glory. So if somebody told him, "Hey, there's some more
Yeah.
things you can do," Tib would join it. That's why he's here.
I feel like at this point I'm just kind of following. Like I'm
Okay. Yeah. So you guys see there are 6 chairs around this table. If you guys would like, you guys can either there are essentially, it sounds like there's a few options. You guys can just attack a random chair. And see what happens. You guys can all attack individual chairs and definitely hit it, but probably destroy the other chairs. There's a psychic option that Kaiser recommended that would probably work because chairs, like you said, don't have brains.
I just know objects can't take psychic damage.
Correct.
But
Yep.
yeah, that's more of a metagamey thing. So if you guys want to pull out that, we can. If you want to ignore that, we can as well.
Or
you know, I'm just gonna fucking duck goose the chair, and whichever
you
one
guys can also just
attacks
all
me.
sit here and it'll bite one of you. So-
Yeah.
Truly, I was thinking earlier of doing a psychic spell, so I'm glad you told me that.
Yeah, like-
'cause-
Like Noah, you have like a vicious mockery or something like that really basic one, right? That cantrip.
Yeah, it's true.
No,
Right?
I don't have vicious mockery, unfortunately.
Oh,
I just have dissonant whispers.
okay.
Which
You know
is
what? I'll just
psychic
evil eye
damage.
every single chair. Apparently, that's psychic damage. So I will just evil eye every chair.
Noah's got 2 psychic damage cantrips.
I can do
One
mind sliver.
The damage is the mimic.
I think I'm gonna stop your evil eye at this point. Sorry, I don't like that spell is a little much. But what can you? Yeah, if you can take a different cantrip that does psychic damage, that'll still work.
I can do my mind sliver.
I'll have to look.
Is that a cantrip or a spell?
Yes, it's a cantrip.
Okay. And does psychic damage?
Yeah.
It sure does.
Cool.
This one's also
yeah.
from
I
cautious,
drive a
which should be
disorienting
balanced.
spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature I can see within range.
Cool. Yeah, you drive that out and you blast it into a few chairs, and you get to like the 4th one, and you blast it, and you see this chair jumps back, and you can see like teeth form on it, and it starts just hobbling away desperately from you guys.
The hand! I put in way too
I'm
much
not gonna
effort.
make you all. I'm not gonna make you all attack it. If you guys use all your, it's just gonna run away. You guys can kill it using your shit.
We should kill it or catch it and interrogate it because it definitely
You
is
can
smart.
also try and whatever you
Yes,
would like to do
speak
with
with
it.
it.
You can do it, but it is
Tell
going
me what you
to,
did with the statue.
What does the statue mean to you?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say it has 13 HP, which it could maybe run away, but it's not gonna get anywhere. It can't use its shape shift thing again. So you guys can essentially kind of kill this thing unless there's something else you would like to do with it. But otherwise, you can just shoot it down and it'll kind of collapse into pieces. And that ichor will sort of leak out of it again.
Cool.
Is it the same color from the rats, correct? Just to clarify.
Again, the only person at this point who has noticed the purple shimmer is Celeste.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So
I would
to us.
Everyone else just
Okay,
you all
okay.
do see the black. If she's sharing that with you guys, then yeah, I would. If she tells you guys about it, then sure, I would say you guys kind of all now can glean that little bit of purple shimmer to it.
Mm.
Now that you're looking for it.
I think
So to
Tib
speak.
in character would certainly like call out to Owens. We can't leave this around for someone else to get hurt by. And Tib's character would really like, to him it's an action that should be taken, because he's aware of it and such.
Okay.
So,
What are you trying to clear the body, get rid of the ichor? What's the?
oh well, he'd be attacking it. I mean, like he wouldn't let it run
sorry,
away.
I'm
He'd
assuming
be
you guys. Gotcha. Sorry. I'm
Yeah.
assuming. I'm just gonna say it's dead unless you guys want to do something else with it.
oh okay, all right.
If
Chops
everyone's
at
good
it.
with killing
He's just
it, then it's dead.
he's expediting the combat.
Oh,
so
okay.
we're gonna kill it anyway. Yeah.
Sweet. All right, so we
Makes
killed it.
sense.
Yeah. All right, Glory. Amazing.
And then yeah, as you kill it, you guys all do see this like ichor leaks out of it, and it's got that purple shimmer to it. That as it dies, the purple fades over like a minute or so, and it becomes this. It just looks basic. And you guys see that black ichor, at least Celeste does on her 23 she got. That's on other books and on other things in this room. It's on the armor that you shot packs. It's on this globe in the middle of the room.
So it's literally like covering like all of the
It seems like
surfaces,
it's
essentially.
placed on like joints, on sort of like structural pieces of the room.
Is there more scrap I can steal from this dude?
This one I said was wearing wizard robes.
Okay.
So, yeah, one of them was a fighter and one was like a wizard.
Nobody cares
Is
about
it
cotton.
is it like connections, like you said, like the joints of the armor, or like the
Yeah,
hinges
it's like
of the
this.
globe?
It's like it's like structural points almost.
Okay. So like the bookshelves, not really, unless there's something on.
Maybe
a
in like the
bookshelf.
corners and some of the joints, right?
Okay.
Some of the fasten, like around the screws and stuff like that.
Interesting. Does anybody make anything of that?
Don't they need to do better maintenance? You know, like I don't know what they use for lubrication here. It wasn't what we used back at our home, but maybe something special here.
But actually, I'll say Pax is kind of like looking at the globe, because why the hell not?
Sure. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's essentially it's a globe of.
If I try to spin it,
Mhm.
does it do anything weird?
It spins. It's. You hear this loud like creak, like it hasn't been spun in a long time. It's kind of like nails on a chalkboard type grinding that kind of echoes through the room.
I take 1d4 psychic damage.
But it spins, but like not very fast. It looks like it's definitely like it hasn't been
It's up
used
17.
a lot. Yeah, it's been a while since it's been used. But yeah, it just seems like it's a globe, sort of showcasing the Arcavius, the plane that you guys are in, the world you're in.
Okay.
And it's kind of just showing that, and you can see there's like different.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say there's different like these the big brass rings around it. You can like, it seems like you could move them, and they kind of, as you filter, the globe gets like a sheath around it that kind of changes it to like a different plane. So it seems like this is like it kind of it has maps of multiple different planes.
It's the thing from Elder Scrolls.
Sure, I don't know what you're talking about.
The thing that holds the Elder Scroll. That's always in my mind, because that's exactly kind of how that functions. I try to find my house.
I made that up literally right now, so.
Cool.
It's like a puzzle where you have to move the rings around a globe in a certain way,
Okay.
and but I don't know. I want to find my house. I'm gonna spend the next 4 hours looking for my home.
Sure.
Who's holding the book that we came here
The
for?
tome, I'm assuming Noah left it back here to be able to, because it was a big book, so I'm assuming he couldn't really carry it or anything. So it's probably still
The
sitting there.
one The Dreamwalker
The one
book
we're
or a
looking
different one?
for.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming the tome, the Snarl Steppers, right?
Snarl
I don't
Steppers.
really care about a book.
Yeah. You're just the one
So-
that found it, but I assume you it would have been difficult for you to drag it while doing all
No literature is any better than the genius I come up with.
Hmm.
So it's still
Okay.
sitting on the floor where they left it.
that. Correct.
It's all right, Noel. I'll go collect it for you. And Tib will go and go pick out the book.
Cool. Yeah, you grab it. It's a huge tome. It's like you have to hold it in both hands. Like you probably held a few great swords. It's heavier. It feels
Wow.
like.
Knowledge is so heavy.
Pen is mightier than the sword when the pen is literally hard enough to heavy enough to knock somebody out, I guess.
Just gonna add it to the party inventory.
Alright, that'll work. I love this new feature.
Yeah, it's great. It's really nice.
See, like all the stuff that we actually have. Just messing with this globe doing. I don't want to take up any more time doing this, so I'm just trying to figure this out. Does it actually do anything aside from like change realms or anything like that?
No, it just looks like it is a educational globe for the
Okay,
various
yeah.
planes.
If you're not prompting any sort of investigation, I'm assuming it's just here for that purpose, and I'm gonna leave it alone. Without...
Yeah, if there was some reason you wanted to look at a different plane and figure out different things going on in that plane,
Okay.
you could do that. It seems like it's sort of this like live map of those planes.
Okay, so it's live. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'll keep that in mind for later if
Sure.
we have something that comes.
What was it called?
All right. I'm gonna go rejoin the group.
Snarl Steppers.
Snarl Steppers.
Cool. So you guys have this book. You guys could take a short rest if you want. Spending
I
this time
will,
in
so
here,
I
kind of
can
doing
have-
investigations and stuff like that, while you're spending some time in here.
Should I use my inspiration on that investigation check? Fuck me.
But you guys have this Snarl Stepper book now. So you guys are welcome to check it out from the library.
I'm gonna grab
You
my
also
short
have
rest.
The Dreamwalker book, and you have the Smile Stopper book that Tim picked up as well.
Cool.
I'm gonna read my Smile Stopper book while I'm resting.
I'm gonna journal about what we just encountered
Okay.
and write it into like I was saying, I want to make a little not like short story series in the newspaper club once I'm officially a part of it.
Yeah, about your adventures.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. You journal, kind of just about the different things you've seen and what's going on at the school.
Oh yeah.
You know, are you making it more like a tabloid type of thing of like, you know, mimics attack school unsuspecting students, or are you trying to be a little bit more highlighting you guys as like heroes kind of vibe?
Well, it's more like fictional characters, but real locations. Like we each have like what's it called?
Like a pseudonym or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so these are like it's like a fictional like novel series, but it's based on reality. But
Correct.
only to you
Real
all.
events, slightly dramatized.
Yeah.
To make me sound better.
Celeste, how much HP do you have currently?
Oh, never hurt
10.
nobody.
10. A 10 out of...
no.
12.
You guys can take.
Oh wait,
do
doing short rest?
Yeah, you guys can short rest here too, so you don't
Oh.
need to burn more things if you don't want to. Your call.
Yeah.
You did not just say 10 out of 12.
Wait, did
You
it?
only have 12 HP? Oh my goodness. You guys are squishy.
Sorry, I'm laughing looking at Michael.
So, yeah, it's just every short rest I can reuse the kit on anybody. So,
Right, but you do burn through your charges. Right?
Yeah. It's just there's a lot of charges.
Well,
So
you can use the kit on anyone any number of times to get them back from 1. You just don't get the bonus.
that's right.
My
Yeah.
understanding.
Yeah. So
And that's only on the I think that's only on the individuals, unless I read it wrong.
Yeah, it's
like
individual.
per
So
person,
one
I could.
person per short rest.
Yeah. So yeah, just seeing if because we finished a short rest, if Celeste was still damaged.
Oh, used it on her after the short rest. I see.
Yeah.
I
So Celeste, how damaged are you? How are you feeling? Celeste, are you recovered? Have your wounds
I feel a little better now.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, I'm full HP.
Let's go.
Okay.
I feel a little better. You are still
Oh,
covered.
good as
you
new.
You are still covered in spit and slobber from these books.
Okay.
Tree guy with
I'll-
You are healthy.
I'll take a moment to kind of like check over her bandages and see that they're fine. There's no attentiveness required, a new attentiveness required, and such like that. So I'm glad you're okay. And yeah, so let's maybe, and I'll turn back to everyone. Maybe we take this book back to the professor.
Mm-hmm. On our way out, I will like mention to my boss, like, "Hey, there were just some mimics in the back area. They're gone now. It's fine. But just if you see some mimic goo, there were mimics."
She you can see Isabel as you kind of like walk up. Because you guys do need to check out these books as well. So you guys are reading up, checking out your books, and you mention that to her, and you can see her eyes kind of light up a little bit. These like golden orbs sort of highlight as she goes, mimics. And what were there mimics in the library?
Then I would tell her where it was, though Kate doesn't quite remember what part of the library this was.
You tell her it's back in the you tell her it's back in like the book overflow room that you were in. And she goes, she kind of goes, that's we haven't gone in there this year, but there shouldn't be mimics back there. Are you all right?
We're fine. The mimics did a little damage. But it should be repairable. But they shot off, spikes and such. So there's a little damage.
They broke
From
a
the mimics.
statue.
This is just the mimic's fault.
Oh, God, why are we mentioning that?
Give me, I guess, Tib and Hestop both give me deception checks. Or one of you can give me with advantage from the other if you would rather do that.
Rolling stealth right
I am very good at deception.
Please do it then. You can have my advantage because I'm a +0.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me advantage with deception.
Okay, so 19.
One spec quarter. 19?
Yeah.
Ooh. That's very close. What is her? Let's see. You can see she narrows her eyes at you a little bit, Tim, and goes, "Which statue?"
Oh, it was of some important figure. It was such an intense battle. Celestia, she died
Really
twice. And during the chaos and stuff, I didn't have a chance to take note of which particular great figure it might have been, but it looked of importance and such, and so I thought it important to tell you.
And she goes, and the mimics damaged it. None of you damaged it, right? It was The mimics.
It was the mimics.
That they shot spikes out in all directions. You can see, actually, and I'm going to show up my cuts along where I have just remaining bleeding marks. And Pax, too. He's got bandages everywhere. You know? It was this all-encompassing attack.
Open my mouth
She
and smile. I'm
she
like bleeding
she
for my gums.
hides you on her insight check with a 19. You rolled 19, right?
Yeah.
Total. Okay, she also got 19. Give me one more deception. I'll give you advantage with the showing your wounds off, and she's gonna roll insight against you. One more time.
Hey, caught in the crossfire, man. I don't know what we're doing here.
Okay.
That's
15.
Okay. Yeah, you show your wounds off, and you can see she kind of like settles back, and says, "Okay. Well, the important thing is that you are all right. He's up. We can worry about the statue Monday when you come in for work. I'm glad the rest of you are okay." And she'll kind of stamp your books out. Whoever's checking these out, she'll kind of check them out to you. And say, and as she stamps the snarl stepper, she will look towards all of you and say, "And do not give Lochelle this book until she returns those other books. I do not want to lose 26 of my books to her."
Yes. All right.
She will have full supervision on the book.
Cool.
And she won't be allowed to keep it.
Yep, you guys grab the books. Whoever's name they're checked out to, just jot that down. They're all checked out to one person. That's fine.
Yeah, I think
You photocopy the book and then hand it to her hand the photocopies to her.
Oh yeah, the photocopiers that exist in the Dungeons and Dragons world.
right. Yeah.
There's got to be some kind of spell that does it.
There is actually a spell that does that.
I
None of us
do
have
know
it, but
that spell,
There's
just
something.
saying.
There is.
I have
It
this spell
is
memorized.
10 gold pieces a page. That is, if you would like to do that.
If anyone
damn.
wants to donate to the cause,
Oh, the professor can do
Did you
it
say
if
this
she
was
wants the
like
pages.
5,000 pages?
Hmm?
So it was like 5,000 pages or something ridiculous?
yeah, how
You want to
thick is
know
this
how
book?
big the book is?
Yeah.
Well, you said it was huge, right?
It is very big. Let's do. It is 330 pages long.
Oh, okay.
So the professor can find which pages they want to reference, and they can photocopy it at their expense.
The thing is, Lulu's spell only lets her memorize what the page does. It doesn't actually.
Also true. It does not copy the page.
It doesn't copy.
Yeah.
It just copies it into Lulu's
Well,
brain.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm sure that the professor has more spells than she does, so I'm sure the professor can figure it out.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey.
Probably so.
Yeah, you guys have this book.
don't knock my genius.
So you guys do have, there's a Dreamwalker book, Snarl Steppers, and I guess the Smile Stoppers. Who is checking out what? Just
I'll take what's the one that my hand? No, I want the Dreamwalker one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I'll
just write that
I'll
within your inventory.
smile
I put it in
stoppers
the
for
inventory.
myself.
The others. Okay.
And then
Smile Stopper for X or for Tips, sorry.
yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'll move the Dream spell for dummies to
And
mine.
then who wants the Snarl Steppers?
Here's up. Since you come to the library all the time, did you wanna take the snarl snappers?
Sure. Yes, I can do that.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm
So she'll check out the books to you guys. And you guys, yeah, you guys have these
Sorry,
books.
I just need to run downstairs super fast, so I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yep.
No problem. Cool. So you guys grab the books.
You can.
You can, and you guys can head off to Lachelle.
Excellent. Yep.
Cool. Yeah, you guys head back to Lachelle. She's still kind of at the tables. You can see her with like the Lorehold flags. And you can see she's kind of like sitting back in her chair, kind of like taking some notes and reading some other books that another book that she has. And you guys kind of walk up, and she goes, "Oh, okay. Oh, you're back. Were you able to find the Snarl Steppers, Tom?"
Yes, but we can't give it to you. So I now work at the library, and if you would like to come while I'm working and look at it, that would work.
Give me a persuasion check.
Or I can come to your office hours. That works too, but I need to be around. That's a nat 20.
Nice. Yay!
Very nice.
Good, because I have a +0 to persuasion.
Cool. Yeah, you show her the book. Again, it's this huge tome. You show it on the table. She kind of like excitedly stands up. You can see her she got this huge trunk. And she kind of like almost perks up like an exclamation point. And she goes, "Oh, you found it." Honestly, I couldn't even find the book the last time I went that I was allowed in the stacks. No, that's perfectly fine. I can't believe you even found it. Yeah.
And if you
Sure,
do
yeah.
find the other books and return them, then you can have this one. Just saying.
I've looked a lot. If any of you would like to help me find the books, I would be greatly appreciated. My office has been a mess since last semester. Since I've started looking into the snarl stepping, and the research has gotten a little bit out of control for me. I went a little too
a
quick.
list of everything that you've checked out.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'm sure Isabel does. Unfortunately.
Actually, that's true. I'll
She's-
turn and look at Hyssop. Hyssop, you have a list of the books that she's checked out?
You could get you don't
Probably
have a list. You don't have a list right now. But
she
it
could
is-
probably get one.
Yeah, it's very likely
Yeah.
that you could find the list of books she's missing. And she says, and that would be great. I do miss the biblioplex. It's been tough since I haven't been allowed in there. But for now, if I can visit you when you're working, that should offer me enough time to help improve the snarl device for Ponsky, and hopefully make some more progress. She will reach out. She will stamp your guys' book, and then also will hand. Where is it? She will hand you some of this magic. It's a little pouch of this bright blue dust, and she'll hand it to you, and just say, it's a pretty rare powder. It's just called Aurora dust. If you pinch it over an open flame, it will create it can create a large, like, Aurora Borealis type symbols. It's almost like a flare that you can use.
Cool.
And it's also very pretty. It's something that I found on the Lorehold campus last year. And then go ahead and actually I'll just roll here. So you can see it's basically like this little pouch that you can basically sprinkle, and it'll basically work like a flare gun essentially. And it also just looks really nice. Like it's like, just like it's got the Aurora Borealis type of look to it. As you look in the sand, it's kind of got this shimmering to it. And it's basically just got 5 uses of this little flare. So.
All right. Good. Thank you.
So when you say flare, does it actually go like high up in the air or anything, or is it
Yeah, it'll go up
okay.
high. Yeah, it'll go up high. And kind of illuminate the area that you guys are all standing into.
Okay. This book thing reminds me of like those quests you get in video games where like you just have to find 25 random things throughout the world.
It's a weird collection, correct?
Yeah, just
Side
yeah,
quest.
one of those the collection side quests that never ends. Like,
Yeah.
We're going to be still looking for our books like a year and a half from now.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, so you guys still have. So from the orientation challenge, you guys still have 3 other schools, I believe.
We did 3 already.
You
Right?
did
No,
2.
2.
This was the
The
second one. This was the
puzzle
second one. Yeah.
and this one.
Puzzle and this one. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so you've got Prismari, Witherbloom, and Silverquill left.
Tib will turn to the rest of them. I appreciate you guys doing Lorehold. So, what would you like next?
Everyone's closest.
Then go ahead and roll me a d4.
It's a 1.
1. Yeah, you guys. So I will go back to. Whoop. So you guys are kind of back here. So you guys just came from these stacks over on the right here, and you guys just kind of wandered back towards the center of the area. And up here in this, where that bright blue energy is, you see a Kenku kind of perched on a little stand with some Silverquill flags dripped down each side of the stand.
Hello,
Wait.
friend.
Oh, you guys walk up to this Kenku. And you can see he's got these kind of brightly colored glasses. What's that?
They picked up something else. I don't think that was any of us.
That was weird.
Maybe you heard Michael through my
I think
headphones.
that was Michael, yeah. Because that didn't sound like Chase or myself, so.
Oh, did it sound like a guy?
Yeah, it was a guy.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, I'm
So
muted
it was
because I'm
probably
eating
Michael.
my chips.
He said that was good. He's
All right.
watching
So
the.
what about these glasses? Sorry.
You can see they look like prismatic. Like they're kind of like you can't see his eyes through them. They're kind of like crystallized and prismatic, and you see he's got these like black robes on, as he's kind of perched up on there. And he goes, "Hello." And he'll look
I
at
go
you.
up to him and like, yeah, I was like, well, he's a bird. Wait, do Kinku have hands? They have hands.
Yeah, you can see he's like a big. He looks like a humanoid raven almost.
Shake his hand. I was gonna shake his hand, but probably not. Okay, so he's dressed up. He's got hypnotic pattern as glasses. Okay. Hello. Hey, friend. Are you part of the freshman challenge deal thing we got going on here?
You can see he looks at you a little expectantly and goes, "I'm Smartmouth, the Silver Quill Professor. I'm
No, I
running
think-
a part of this challenge, the Silver Quill portion. If you would like to, I assume you all are freshmen?
I assume I am.
We
Yes.
Sure.
Oh, welcome to Strix Haven. I have a riddle. My challenge is simply just a normal riddle to see if you can understand the power of the words.
Shit, we don't have Holly.
That's.
Oh, well, I'm not sure who Holly is. Hopefully you can solve it without her.
Yeah, Sorcy's not feeling 100% today, so.
You guys see Saoirse is like at the bar at the little cafe. She left to go back hang out with Larnie.
Sure, that works.
Yep. Buggered off on us.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck the Patriots. Let's go, baby.
He will hop down off the little perch with his little cane and walk around. And he'll say, often polite, but not always civil. I can be explosive, but I'm not a missile. Some use me to barter, though I don't usually see gold. I'm desired more and more by those who grow old. What am I? Kind of like walk around as he's looking.
Can you say that again in a
I'll
non-bird
paste it.
voice?
Yeah, I'll paste it.
Thank you.
For you.
Please.
I appreciate the role play, which is fine, but
Yeah, it's a little hard to read.
Often polite,
Not
not
always
always civil.
No,
Explosive, but I'm not invincible.
I'm using a bar.
I was gonna chime in with the answer before you guys get to
I know, really. That'd be so funny. Somebody tag her in the chat.
Words.
I mean, this is Silver Quill.
Yeah, he'll just say words are often part of this. Silver Quill is about the power of the words. It's not the answer.
Speak.
I don't know, he's silver, it can be explosive.
But it's not.
I'm desired more and more by those who grow old. This is the line that's kind of throwing me off here.
Yeah.
Youth.
Well,
He'll shake his head at you, Noah.
Youth isn't always polite or civil. Right?
Yeah. Or explode. Or it could be actually explosive, maybe. Do we have chances, like a limited amount of tries here, before we just keep shouting out things?
No.
But,
but the longer it takes, the less impressive it will be.
Yeah, very true.
Fair.
Very true.
You can see as he's watching you answer, you can see the spectacles are kind of gleaming as he's kind of looking over.
It's amusement. I don't usually
all of
see
you.
gold. Hey, ChatGPT.
Hey, ChatGPT, hit me up.
Yeah. Answer this for me. Shit.
At Holly.
How about is it faith?
Nope.
It's not faith. Do any of you have older relatives? Grandparents?
My grandma's 520.
Yeah, my
she's still
family's
a little
pretty
young,
old.
but
Goddamn.
I guess well,
How old do elves live?
when you spend time with your grandma, what does she want more than anything with you?
Quality time.
Love.
Love is good, but that love is desired by everyone, not just the elderly.
Yeah,
A lot
well,
of elderly
they
people
miss it
don't
the
love love.
most.
A lot of them have had their fill as well.
Explosive.
Time is a good answer. Y'all are on the right track. It's close. What are you doing with that time you spend? And again, I would remind you what Silverquill is about.
Did you think this was going to be this hard, Nick?
Words.
You guys haven't spent that long.
I already said words.
Oh,
Words.
shit.
We said words, we said life, we said time, we said love.
Literature. Stories. Knowledge.
Knowledge. That's actually a nice shout, to be honest.
Yeah, but knowledge isn't polite.
That's where the stretch is at there.
Yeah.
Or
Etiquette.
explosive.
I think knowledge could be explosive because it's kind of goes back to that phrase of like, the pen is more mightier than the sword or whatever. If you're talking to like, you can fuck people up if you're smarter than them, essentially.
Also, it says
Doing a puzzle?
they use it to barter, right? Which is like a trade, and stuff.
Yeah.
More and more by those who grow old?
So using the barter, like if it's a non-physical object, what do you use to barter that's non-physical?
Well, like
Such like knowledge.
Well, but also like you could say respect or like the worth of my word or honor.
Health? Maybe.
Again, health.
So like health doesn't
I
fit
would
the
not
first two
say
lines.
is
Yeah.
polite. You all are on the correct track with the growing old, but you're often ignoring the first line.
Yeah, focusing really
Often
hard on it.
polite. Polite but not always civil.
Energy?
He'll kind of like look and be like, well, again, the Silver Quill, we focus heavily on using our words. He'll look towards Hisa, as she's kind of the first one who said words. And we can generate various power from these words that a lot of the other schools fail to grasp. The words are
Letters?
used in a way that constructs these various line items. You can use them in different ways to form something that is
Charisma?
desired by those who grow old.
The Quill's got them charisma stats. It's not charisma.
So he said, give me either insight or an intelligence check.
I was like
Okay.
looking at the map, looking at him. He's cool.
Did you hear me, Kate?
No. What did you say?
I said, give me either insight or an intelligence check. Because
Didn't realize you were talking to me.
again, because you're the one who said words, which you can see that's kind of like what he's said you're the closest with.
Do insight. Well, that's a 5.
Do you have your advantage, or did you use that already?
I
okay.
already used it.
Yeah, I think she burned it on the first roll, actually.
Wait, but I think I have lucky.
Oh,
I do have lucky.
you do have lucky.
Okay, I'll do a lucky and I'll try it again.
Yeah, lucky works on skill checks, right?
So,
Yeah.
Maybe. Actually,
Yeah.
I might be wrong.
I have no idea. I was just guessing. What are you rolling here? 11, 14?
yeah.
So yeah, on a 14, you can tell it's again when he's hinting at the words and implying what you do with them. He's sort of directing you that that's the correct track, which may be obvious because it's Silver Quill.
Mm-hmm.
But You can tell it's definitely something where it's like it's more what you do with the words. And again, he also does hone in on the time and what you do with the time, especially with like an older relative.
I just can't find a word that
Oh.
matches every single one of those lines.
A letter.
I
or
googled
will.
it and I don't like ChatGPT's answer or Google AI's
God.
answer. I don't know if it's right. It doesn't sound right to me, but
You're not supposed to Google. You're supposed to.
Yeah, you're not supposed to
I
Google it.
know.
brain.
I don't do riddles. I'm not good at them. I will not get it.
I'm polite and not
We will
always
sit here
civil.
all day.
Yes, we are. None of us.
But I don't think this doesn't seem right to me either. So I don't like that doesn't have much to do with words. So that doesn't seem
Well,
right.
Like I mentioned honor, but what if I said, I give you my word? Right? It's a promise.
Promise. Promises could fit most of that.
Is that something they barter? They don't use gold. It's desired more by those who grow old because a promise is worth more than a lot of things. It can be polite, but doesn't mean it's civil.
It doesn't seem explosive to me, but
I promise to kill that man. That can be explosive.
Manners?
Explosive and like can also just mean like powerful in terms of like impact of, meaning or something like that. Like knowledge can be explosive. Anything along those lines can be. If it's like, like jaw dropping almost in a way as well.
Not having arthritis.
Not having arthritis.
As you're all
More
kind
spell slots.
as you're all kind of continuing looking through this, he will kind of like he's gonna kind of continue walking around. He will like his spectacles will like hone in on Unoa, as your little tendrils are kind of pouring out.
He goes and he crosses our names out of his books as possible people to join the college. Sorry, no silver quill for you.
Of your pen, and he says, "Do you practice incomancy then?"
That's you, Lulu. You're Noah.
A man, a few words.
we wish.
Just in moments like this, the riddle's too good. It's got
It's so funny.
A
It's just
poem.
one of those riddles where it's like, I get why it's like it makes sense when you know the answer, obviously, but like it's also just like you guys are dancing so close to it, but like it's hard to be like, oh yeah, they should just get this easily because it's.
That's what I felt like all the riddles that I put in my like campaign. I was like, they're gonna figure this out in 3 seconds. Like I'm trying to find harder ones, but.
Do you want to know
Let me
what
do
Google
this.
says?
Give me till 11:30.
Yeah,
and
give
then we can
us-
ask you.
Nah.
Give me like.
Can we play it like Wordle?
Are we allowed to ask if it's something you write down?
I can give you a Wordle.
What do you mean write down? Like on paper?
Something you write like on paper,
No.
parchment. Okay. Is it a
I-
gesture?
Actually teach the courses. We do not write for my classes. Everything is oral.
Language? Nope. Okay.
Desired
no.
more and more by those who grow old.
Yeah, they can't speak anymore. They're
Communication.
As you know, he was talking with you about your incumbency. As you say conversation, you see a smile crack in his beak,
Oh, that's
Yay!
and he goes, conversation. That's one of the most powerful tools anyone has, whether they study magic or not. Good conversation
Nice.
can lead to good results. Bad conversation to bad results.
That is not what Google said, for the record.
what
did
Google give
what did-
us?
A temper, and I was like, that doesn't make sense.
Google sounds like an idiot.
Yeah, it sure is.
Only makes sense that I get the silver quill answer.
Yeah. So I don't know if you heard me, but he was he'll as you answer that, he will notice kind of your pen in your pocket and your ink kind of spilling. And he'll say, "Do you practice inkomancy?"
I do. Rather than practice, I'm a master of it.
Boy.
Give me a persuasion.
He's very humble, this one, by the way. Yeah.
Give me persuasion.
A persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
You're convincing a professor that you're a master at something.
But this guy probably practices something very similar or Sweden.
I got a nat 20.
Oh my word.
Good.
I get nat 20s when it matters.
I was gonna say like
Yeah,
Tim was gonna be convinced.
Yeah, it is 2 silver quill professors that you rolled nat 20s on.
Yeah.
At this point.
Hell yeah.
Tim is completely convinced.
You say that, and as you say that, you kind of you grab your pen and you do like one of those pen twirls with it. And as you do, you can see the ink kind of flows out of it. And it spells out conversation.
Ooh.
The answer, and then this conversation sort of flows into kind of like this little like it almost looks like a little, what would be like, you have these tentacles, right? What would be kind of like a creature or an animal that Noah would associate with?
I haven't thought of that. Let me think.
Tim's gonna slap Pack's shoulder. Did you see that? He's really good at this. Holy shit.
I kind of like either like, I do like the idea of an octopus because of a character that I kind of was inspired by when making him, but I also kind of like a snail.
You tell me which one you would want. As you spell out this word conversation, you can see this ink writes out this beautiful script, the word conversation floating in midair, and then the ink sort of spirals into the form of this animal. And it starts sort of acting as like a minor familiar.
Damn. It's gonna be just like a big ol' snail.
Yeah, you do conversation writes itself out, and then it swirls itself into this little inky black snail on the ground, and it sort of shrugs itself around Smart Mouth, the professor's name, around his legs. And you can see
its little eyeballs like kind of curling back when it touches my leg.
Yeah, they like shudder in, and you can see he goes, very impressive.
Oh, there we go. Oh, we got it on the second guess.
For a freshman, I hope you plan to join Silverquill. If not, it seems like a waste.
I was meant to join Silverquill. There's no other option for me.
And he will he'll say, I agree. And he will
wow.
He'll grab your guys's whoever he'll take the book and he'll stamp it, and he will hand you Noah a bit of parchment paper
with another star.
This one, no, this piece of paper is blank as he hands it to you, and he says, this is permanent parchment. You can speak a command word to allow the ink to be viewed or unviewed, and it cannot be destroyed or ruined in any non-magical means.
Wow. So, question out of character.
Yeah.
Permanent parchment. Meaning, like, I can keep reusing it, or whatever I write is going to be there, and it's like only for a certain number of times because there's only so much space.
Here's how it works. So basically, you can use the command word clear, and the ink will evaporate without leaving any traces. And then otherwise, you can use a piece of parchment that basically is used for like, it's like basically a locked piece of paper that can't be like modified in any real way.
Okay, cool.
You have a rocket book now.
Without knowing the command word, it can't be modified. So, and the command word can be whatever you want, and then you can use the command word clear to essentially wipe it.
Sick.
And he'll
And it doesn't take a spell slot?
No, this is its own item.
That's awesome.
So he will smile at you, and he'll hop back on his perch, and say, "Good luck with the rest of your challenge." And Noah, I hope to see you soon.
I'm gonna actually be like very grateful for once and be like, thank you for the gift. I won't disappoint.
He'll give you a little nod, and gesture you guys towards.
You never catch me saying that to my parents, though.
Back out of this hall. So you guys, as you're sort of leaving this area you guys are in, you can see this big. He is sort of in the back of this big area in the middle of the biblioplex. So he's sort of positioned back here, and again, there's this big blue snarl in the middle. As Isabel kind of told you what it was. This snarl, this access to the weave. You can see it's this huge, probably like 30-foot diameter ball of magical energy with streams shooting out of the biblioplex and down into like what looks like a well almost below the school. And you can see kind of around here are various statues of like very important looking figures. Kind of spread around.
Resemble a suit of armor.
Does one resemble a suit? Some of them are wearing armor, but no, none of them resemble the armor you destroyed.
That size.
All right.
Does anyone want to arcana this thing or look at it?
Tip is really like even though he's got a mark for arcana, he's really crappy at it, so he doesn't tend to do that stuff.
I have the lowest out of everybody.
I have a +4. I can try. That's an 18.
Cool. Yeah, on an 18 again. So you feel, all of you feel this this energy radiating from this snarl in the middle. You can feel like it almost feels like you're almost stronger when you're near it, but it also feels frightening, like it feels dangerous, powerful. And these statues around, I would say you recognize some of them, Hisop, from your studies. These are some of the previous oracles of Strix Haven. So the oracle, from what you know, is essentially where is my... they're basically like a clairvoyant that works. They essentially like not work at the school, but they're like a very important purpose at the school. But they're basically an oracle, like a clairvoyant that works under the founders, the dragons that created the school. They're one of the few people that directly commune with the founders, and they sort of serve a major purpose in like protecting the school from outside threats. They're one of the few that can interact with the snarl in a real manner, and are able to kind of use its energy and its access to these other planes. So on an 18, I think you would know that the current oracle here. Her name is Jadzi, Jadzi.
It's the one that's currently leading.
She's the current oracle. And you can see a lot of these statues here are previous oracles, and this is what you've heard when you were kind of doing through your school research. This is the Hall of Oracles.
Hyssop, do these oracles, do they tell prophecy? Do they tell the future? Or are they there just merely for counsel?
That's an excellent question.
On an 18, so at any given time, there's only one oracle. These are all past oracles, so there's not necessarily a council of them. There's only ever one oracle present. You do know that they have the most powerful form of clairvoyance of any mage in the different planes. So the current oracle does have the most potent aptitude for clairvoyancy. So they have premonitions, they have visions, things like that. And Jadzi has been the oracle here for the last 200 years.
I would relay that.
That's amazing. I wonder if it's available for us regular folk, commons, first years perhaps, to go ask a question or two.
Another excellent question.
Yeah, on an 18, you don't know.
Why not? We've already been recognized by several professors. At least I have.
That's going to wring your neck.
That is true, Noah. Perhaps, if it was all possible, I could follow your lead behind you. And I just have a question or two. If it was all possible to ask them.
Oh, yes, I'm so wonderful and all, I probably could, but I don't really want to.
You're probably too busy. I understand.
He's just like nervous of failing.
Well, that's all right.
On an 18, he's up. You don't know that much. You know who you've heard of Jadzi researcher. You know what the Hall of Oracles is, but you don't know how to contact her. There's definitely not like a guidance counselor line to her. It's not.
So is this Hall of Oracles or her office? Like, is that like a extra dimensional thing from where we are, or that's not like a principal's office type deal? Dean of the city.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh, I'm good at those.
Or perception. Or perception, I will say.
Might be better at that.
Either one.
Perception is a +2 versus a -1, so I'll take that. 19.
That's okay.
Good job.
On a 19, you can see that around this, there's basically a large well in the middle that this spear is floating around. It does appear like you can see there are runes inscribed along this well that would appear to basically allow access if you understood how to work them. And you also probably had it seems like there's probably a command word.
It's like a magical elevator.
Correct. It seems like there's something that there's a way to access what would be her office.
Makes sense if this snarl thing can move and jump places. I'm assuming if you understood what it could do, or understand the instructions, you could use it to get to where that person is.
Yeah.
Is that how it
And
works?
it also seems like there is like a command word or something that
yeah.
would be understood.
Judging based off the bus, if this is like the same sort of, quote unquote technology, it's
Mhm.
a way to you could relocate to her presence from here if you could understand what the hell the runes were saying.
Yeah.
In the command word, I guess. Okay. Interesting.
But it also, on your 19, it also does not appear like this is like open office hours. Like there doesn't seem like to be it doesn't seem like this is meant to be.
Does this go anywhere else, or could you use this to go anywhere else aside from just this specific location, based on the runes on the walls? If you want to give that information, that's fine. If not, yeah.
No, the runes look like they're pointing to one specific thing. Again, from what you guys understood from your conversation about snarl stepping, the snarl itself could potentially be used to step wherever to any other snarl. But from what Isabel told you, it would be very dangerous to try to use without understanding how to do it properly.
Right. Oh, well, I'll put the damper on for today. But
sorry, I'm just gonna say it's definitely not like a. This is not like a quick line transfer for average. Like people don't use this to get around.
I didn't know. Yeah, like teleporting
no, like
to different
people
areas.
Don't use like the teachers don't use snarls to get around. If that makes sense.
Okay.
That level of magic is what you're talking about. Like these professors don't use it.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, something to put in the back of our minds for later, maybe. But
so that might be an interesting thing to visit.
That was a good he's up and Pax. That was really smart of you.
I'm gonna give a big smile and a thumbs up because I'm like absolutely faking it. Like I don't know how I got that, but I'll take it.
Well, there's another stamp yet to still get on this book here. A couple, I think.
Yeah, you guys have two more: Witherbloom and Prismari.
What'll it be?
I'm kind of interested in Witherbloom. If you guys just want to pop that way, I know Holly is though too. So maybe wait up for Holly on that one. Yeah. So Prismari might be
that
better.
One's last, so that
yeah,
she
I'll
can
save
do
that one
it.
for her. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think let's get the Prismari one done. I think I know Saoirse was interested in Witherbloom, but she's a little tied up at the moment.
Sounds like a great idea.
Say, do what?
Rolling charisma for her.
Want to roll me charisma for her? I'm just kidding.
No objections.
Charisma for her? I got you. That is a 9. What is her modifier?
Oh no. You just spilled coffee all over her date.
Oh man.
+1 to persuasion. She has no proficiencies in anything.
No, she just rolled very high on them.
Yeah, so she got no proficiencies in anything. I rolled a 10, so it's double digits.
Hey, there you go.
Cool. I'll resolve that for her and tell you it's your fault.
Okay, that works.
Nice.
Completely blame me for it.
Yeah, sorry, I had to remember the heck. I think she is there, which is. Okay, cool. Yeah, so as you guys kind of like walk around this Hall of Oracles for a little bit and spend some time, you'll see back here there's this very large kind of it's an amphitheater, so it's got like these, you can see these like staircases kind of lead up to this big like it sort of you walk up these staircases and you kind of wander across like this little bridge with like a big stage on it, and you can see up down the sides of this stage are these huge like bleacher, like kind of these stone bleachers that is sort of rolling around the center stage. And you can see this basically like huge amphitheater here. In the middle of it, you can see this professor
Ooh.
in the middle of it with these bright prismari flags draped down behind her, as she's kind of you can see her dancing with another professor. This kind of like icy wind sort of like flown genasi as he's kind of dancing with her, and you can see
Signs of Prismari. That's my college.
and you guys do also see there is this student that
guy,
I think
he's back.
that guy is
I remember him.
over there dancing a little bit as well. Kind of he's not dancing with them, but he's sort of vibing to their energy. And you see off to the side is this dragonborn, but she looks more aquatic than like a lot of other dragonborns. And she's kind of off to the side, sort of reading quietly.
Can I guess I don't know? Can we intuit which one might be the professor that we're looking for?
Sure, you can give me an insight.
Nice.
Which one looks like they're leading this whole shindig here?
Yeah. Insight. Oh, that's +4. I'm good at that stuff. 22.
Ooh.
They
Look at
both
you.
look like professors. The two, the fiery genasi with she's got like the bright red hair that's almost like lighting itself on fire as she dances, and then the guy in the looser fitting clothes is flowing. They both look older. They're both probably Prismari professors. You do see the woman is like lead in the dance though.
So
if that makes sense. Like she's the one leading the dance.
But not to interrupt the dance, but Tib would walk towards them. But he would give a very official and deep flourished bow.
As you do that, you can see she will smile and she'll kind of she'll do the dip that like usually the man would do, but she'll do that with this guy, like her being the lead basically, and dip him before spinning him off, and she'll jog over to you. Sorry about that. I was having a bit of a performance with Zeph.
Oh well, I don't mean to interrupt you. It looked like it was riveting to watch. And if you are inclined for more, I will patiently wait.
Me and Zeph have plenty of time. We'll have plenty of time this year to choreograph plenty of dances. I assume she'll look over to you, your group. I assume you all are here for the orientation challenge. I am Professor Ignari. And she'll give you a
good name to know.
Ignari, yeah, everyone writes that down.
A similar bow. And she'll motion to.
Wait, this is a Quantrix. What was it?
This is Prismari.
Prismari.
Thank you. I'm like, well, I keep thinking Quantrix for some reason.
And you see, she'll motion to the other, her partner that was dancing with her, and she'll say, "And this is Professor Zeph."
Zeph as well. All right, can I say something? Can I say, like, as she was talking, I walked over and asked Zeph to show me how to dance like that?
Sure, you can go talk to Zeph. You see Zeph, Zeph, as opposed to her, is a lot like she's very extroverted. Like, she seems very, like, high energy, like, is the one coming up. And you see Zeph is kind of, like, and these sort of flowy clothes. Like even as he just goes to like sit down, there's like this careful movement to him, like very slow, but just looks intentional but relaxed at the same time. And he goes to like sit down, and you walk up to him.
Quite the moves you got there, sir. You mind sharing some of that knowledge with the lowly freshman?
You'll see he'll like kind of look and say, perhaps. I mean, you look like you've got the strength, but you have.
I kind of like tighten my body to like try to make myself look strong, you know. As he's talking.
Giving Shania Twain.
Yeah.
And you see he'll go, he'll kind of say, you've obviously got the strength. Do you have the control? The patience?
Only one way to find out, eh?
Well, Ignari, if you're here for the freshman orientation, if you would like
so, he does that. That's good. Sorry, go ahead. I wanted.
Then you very well might have to.
As he was talking, I thought he was trying to redirect me to the other person because I was going to reach my hand out and like try to offer like this dance type deal. But I guess like, oh, okay. And I'll just pull my hand back. I'm like, oh, all right. Yeah. Looking forward to it. Exciting.
Did you want to try to dance with me?
Is this part of the challenge?
He'll say, Ignari's challenge is to show what you're passionate about.
Oh, that hits
if
me
you're
hard.
Passionate about dance, then I would be happy to be your partner.
That's definitely not me.
Can I hear his conversation from the back?
I'm gonna say no, but while you are talking with Ignari, she will also tell you
the same thing.
Yeah, she'll say she'll go. So, for Prismari, a lot of what we invoke is passion and emotion, and using that in your magic to drive it to new levels, to new heights. What I like to see before I give anyone my stamp, my blessing from the school, is what they're passionate about and how they can show that.
Well, I have a few passions, but first and foremost, I suppose, would be to gain honor and respect, to a path of glory, to show value of my worth.
And what does worth mean to you? Not to everyone else, not to this, and she'll point to your crest. And she'll like kind of touch your chest, and kind of like poke it like rather aggressively.
It's sharp.
And then pull her finger back and then point directly to your face and say, to you.
To stand strong on my own 2 feet, to be acknowledged for who I am, beyond all else.
And you know who you are?
Tib will falter. Actually, he'll take a moment and because there's and his hand will reach towards his hair, and for a moment, he's fluffing it back and forth between straightening it and putting it straight back. And well, I think that's something I've come here to learn.
Well, I'd be happy to help you learn. So, if you have something that you're passionate about, I would love to see it. show it to me.
I would take a deep breath and pull out my sketchbook
She will look
and
to
be
open.
like,
Yeah.
So yeah, if you guys got good ones, go for it.
and I would
okay, you
show
bring-
them my sketchbook.
You bring out your sketchbook, and she smiles. She'll grab it and kind of flip through it. What are some of your sketches of? Like, what are you drawing in here? Do you think?
A lot of it is just kind of like normal, like people around her town doing like everyday things, like very, very mundane things, and she tried to capture the details in the mundane.
She, as she's kind of looking through this and seeing how you kind of capture these, you sort of look, and these moments they look basic at first glance. Like they're, it's someone stopping on the street, they're tying their shoe. You see a couple, you have kind of waiting at the bus stop. You have you have some patrons that you've sketched during your break at the diner, where you kind of see an old man sitting alone. And this is a man that you've probably seen come in dozens of times, over the last few months. And you used to see him come in with his wife, but he's been coming in without her the past, year or so. Same seat he always sat in. You kind of have sketched this sort of picture of him. And she sort of focuses in on this drawing, and she goes, "What makes this special to you?"
He used to come in with his wife. They sat at that same table. They ordered the same things every Thursday for years, and then she passed away. And he continued to come in every day or every Thursday and order his usual food and her usual food. And he would sit there the same way they always would. They didn't even need to talk much, but it was like he was still sitting with her.
You can see she'll smile and say, "Memories, people we know, people we thought we knew. It's important to not forget them."
Mhm.
This book captures people in a way that they may not even know they're being remembered by you. He probably thinks no one thinks about him, and clearly you do. It's important to recognize some of these people that may be alone, that don't feel like there's anyone there for them. And it's nice to see somebody looking out for those that maybe don't have anyone else to look out for them.
Thank you.
Do you draw this all? Do you have any formal training, or is this all something you've done on your own?
No, completely self-taught. We didn't have the money in my town for an arts program. These were all birthday gifts from years of my parents saving up for some art supplies for me.
As you say, there's no like funding for like an art program. You can see her hair kind of like lights up a little bit, like it ignites. And she goes, "No funding for the arts. The arts are more important than anything. That's where our
I
souls
agree.
connect to everything around us."
I agree, but all of our funding goes to the agriculture programs.
Well, I'm glad you were able to make it here to Strix Haven. And I do hope you're able to at least join some of my classes at Prismari. This art is beautiful. I myself, unfortunately, have the most of my nimbleness is in my feet, not my hands. But I know talent when I see it.
Well, thank you so much. That means a lot.
And what about the rest of you? This is what I mean when I'm talking about your passion. What drives you? Why are you here?
I kind of sigh through my nose and I pass my journal.
What are you giving? You're just giving her open for your reign of your journal. Is this is like your private journal? Or
I
like,
have nothing to hide. No, it's my genius.
This is your
This
There you
is
go.
I want
my
to see you fail a check so bad.
your poeticness.
This is my magnum opus.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
She'll start reading it. What are these? Are just like, or what are most of Noah's poems about?
They're about. That's such a good question. I feel like he just kind of sees things and just makes rhymes off of them. And it's honestly not that great. It's like very like elementary, but he thinks he's like got a God-given gift.
You can see
And
she'll
maybe his God-given gift is in his ink magic, just not the poetry part.
You can see she kind of reads through it, and she'll look at you, and you see these like piercing yellow eyes, kind of like seared. Like it almost feels like you can feel the heat from them as she stares at you, and she says, "Is this what you're passionate about, or is this what you think you're good at?"
Damn.
That's not fair. I should have gotten to roll with an advantage because I've impressed 2 teachers already.
I think that's psychic damage.
Yeah, but not the art teacher.
Oh man, just like a knockout there.
I'm sorry, just because you're good at paintings and sculptures doesn't mean you can comprehend the written language. I get it.
Well, I'm terrible at painted sculptures and art. I'm a dancer, first and foremost. Second of all, I didn't mean it as an insult. It just doesn't read as if this is something you care about. It seems as something that you do because you're good at it.
Can I cast Pacify
So
first
you're
on
asking
Noah?
if I'm naturally gifted or if I enjoy it as well.
As you're kind of like going back and forth with her, you can see her getting like a little frustrated, and her hair is kind of like behind the ponytail is like there's like heat coming off. It's almost turning like the tips of it near the actual ponytail are forming like a blue heat. And she goes, "No, I'm asking what you, as the person, care about."
You know, I think I might have found a new passion, and that's seeing the bit of a fit people get into, like you're doing right now.
She raises her hand to cast a spell on you, and you see Zeph Pax as you're standing there, in a flash, like he's gone. Is next to her, and you guys all see this, like his hand on her shoulder, and you see this like chill frost like go over her.
She's fire. Oh.
As she goes to like cast this like spell at you,
God,
you can see
he deserves it.
Zeph goes, "Ignari, he's a student," and she
He's not worth losing her job.
You can see her, the blue flame starts to recoil, and her hair comes back to like the cooler red that it was.
I'm gonna go over to Noah at the same time, kind of like, hey, remember how you wanted to like see if our creeping touch spiders could race and whose would be the fastest? Let's go do that. Let's go on the yard, have a little fun.
Yeah.
I suppose actually, Tib, he realized he did make a good showing, or at least to his thoughts, and so Tib gathers some items in front of him and then kneels down in front of her, and in offering he says, I offer you these 4 things. And you see he's pulled his sword and his smithing tools and his healing kit. And he says, I offer my protection, my craftsman, and my skill as a warrior.
As Pax like pulls Noah away, and you can Pax, you also feel like the heat from Ignari's eyes on Pax, like this it's like a radiant heat coming off of her as a whole.
All right, so if I'm doing this, I have my arm kind of around him, kind of like holding him tightly, trying to drag him. And I'll look over my shoulder. I'm like, pardon him, ma'am. I'm so sorry. I'll just take him outside. We really do appreciate you having us here. And I'm so excited to learn from you. But I'll be back in a bit.
She'll say, I want to see all of your passions before I see your stamp on your book. And she will
fuck this kid pitch. I cost Eldritch Blast.
And as she kind of cools off from Zeph, you'll see she lets out a sigh, and Tib, as you kind of come up and kneel with these different items, sort of showing these skill sets, these things that you kind of contribute to what you think you are good at and what you like doing, and she'll kneel down with you, and she'll kind of like hover her hand off the healing kit, noticing that there's like a few missing, and kind of she'll look to you and say, it's only the first day. How are you missing some already?
We've had a busy day.
I like to make sure that everyone is as best as they can be, and sometimes people make difficult decisions, and I help them, and so today they needed my help more.
And is that what you care about? Helping people?
I do. I want them to feel that they can rely on me, trust in me. That I'm someone that, if worst came, I would be there for them.
She'll smile, and she'll say, that's a good passion to have. Caring for others. And she'll kind of, her hand will kind of gloss over the other items, before she kind of stands back up, and says, don't forget to care about yourself.
Tib will snicker for himself. You didn't ask about the 4th.
What's the 4th?
Sincerity. I offer that.
she'll kind of nod and say, well, sincerity is a good trait. I just don't want any of you, she'll look to all of you, to forget why you're at Strix Haven, to forget what made you want to come here. Passion is what drives the very soul that we all carry. Without it, we might as well not be alive. Now, she'll point to Celeste.
Drugs.
I've seen some of your passions.
Drugs.
If your group wants the Prismari stamp, I need to see all of them.
If the stamp was the friends we made along the way.
Well,
Stamp was the friends we made along the way. So, what are you passionate about?
I am passionate about protection, finding your
Drugs.
own true self, not drugs.
Why would you say that?
Wait. When did we start talking about drugs? I don't understand. Yeah.
Independence.
Pax hears that, he immediately is now not concerned for Noah and is scared for Celeste and start running back.
She goes, I'm sorry, you're passionate about not drugs.
That is correct.
Is it? And she'll glare at you, and you can see again. You can feel this intense heat beating down your spine, like through your eyes, into your down your throat, into your heart. Like you feel like
Oh
this
my
heartburn.
Clear. I wouldn't have known about the drugs, so
You know,
I
I
didn't
don't
actually
know
think
why
that.
I said drugs. I think there was just a little bird in my ear. I like poisons and potions. That's really what I meant.
Good. Look,
What kind of drug?
don't tell teachers that you are or aren't interested in drugs. That's a silly thing to do.
But what if we need drugs medicinally?
She's just really interested in humor. I'm sorry, it was a joke. She's working on it.
As you kind of walk up, and she'll look towards Noah that you've kind of dragged to the back. She'll say, "Yeah, you have a lot of funny friends."
Yeah.
Yes.
Celeste died today a little bit, so maybe she's just not herself.
I'm just
Definitely a lot of it.
like 3 times.
I say, once you get eaten by a mimic 3 times in a day, you're probably a little out of it.
Right?
As
Not
you say
100% today.
Mom, is that you?
Yes, honey, well, I'm here. Don't worry.
As you say, she died today. For a minute, there's almost like a slight smile to her face. And she looks to you, Celeste, and says, well, when you thought you were going to die, what did you think about?
Well, this is gross.
Life story, let's go.
Right.
What was the flash between well, I can't say words, you know what I'm saying, though.
You know, I just thought about how I'm not ready yet. There's so much left for me to learn, for me to do. It was actually quite frustrating, but thank goodness I have great party members.
I'll give a double thumbs up with a smile.
And what was frustrating about it?
Being cut off, thinking you might not be able to get back up and finish what you need to do.
But you did get back up.
Thankfully.
So, now that you're back up, make sure you spend your time doing what you want, what you care about, because you might not get back up next time.
Celestia's gonna look down and nod her head.
Tib will give her a little side eye. It's okay. I'll help.
Don't listen to the scary fire lady.
Well, we've got one left.
Well, technically 2, but she's not here.
True. And she'll look towards Pax.
Oh god.
And say, I heard you wanted to dance.
Oh yes, not really strong passion. It's just something that's interesting. I wouldn't say that's what defines me or my goals. But, you know, I enjoy learning new skills. It looked fun, to say the least. Not something really I spent a lot of time doing when I was younger or ever had the opportunity to.
Okay. Well, why are you here then? At school, I mean.
Pax is gonna lift up his left arm and like his nervous smile he's had from, I guess, trying to contain Noah and Druggy. Kind of
Druggy.
goes to like a Celeste.
Gotta
I'm
watch
sorry,
out for
like, I'm
Druggy.
blanking like all words. Celeste.
Bell,
sorry.
Druggy.
Sell, yeah.
Sell drug.
You sell drugs. Hey,
Always-
cool.
Sell drug. So like I'll raise the my face will go from kind of like that nervous smile to almost like a lot more solemn, and I'll like look at that wristband that I have, being now my that's called focus.
Mhm.
And like I really can't do much yet, like logically based off or well like mechanically based off my spell sheet, other than just shoot Eldritch Blast.
Sure.
But like you can see like him trying to like conjure some sort of energy or some sort of spell, because I think like the whole environment and what they presented here started to actually pique his interest in terms of like using magic for arts or using magic for like creativity or like just being able to learn it rather than just for pure aggression and violence. So like you can see him like trying to conjure something other than, you know, a beam of force damage. So he like thinks about it and he looks, honestly, the creativity in magic, I think it's something that's I've always wondered about and kind of desired, but it's always been forbidden. I've been restricted from that knowledge, been kept away from practicing or trying these things. Like I've seen the people around me, the village I grew up in, the city I grew up in, even, you know, family members, friends, their abilities to control the weave, to use this magic, and it's something that I wish to master. It's something that I would pour my heart and soul into. And you can see like he's still trying to fidget and figure something out. It's like I'm not there now. But by my end of my tenure here, I hope to be much more proficient and be able to provide help and to just do incredible things.
Yeah, as you're kind of there, like fidgeting with the spell, she looks at you and she'll say, "You're new to magic, aren't you? I mean, you're all inexperienced, but you're," and she'll point to you, "new."
So, I don't even think I'm going to try deception here. I think I'm going to just be honest. I'll kind of like put my hand behind my head. What gave that away?
Well, you look uncomfortable with it. You look like you're trying to control it instead of working with it.
Very much so. That's why I'm here. I'm here to learn. I'm here to understand it at a deeper level. Less so maybe at an intellectual level, but more as one, you'd say maybe within, you know, your feeling, your soul, more of a gut instinct rather than pure knowledge. That is
She'll-
kind of my desire.
She'll smile, and she'll say, "Look, I would never talk down to my colleagues in the other schools where it is important to learn the fundamentals of magic. But what makes true magic strong is what's in here," and she'll point towards her chest, and like to where her heart is. It's not always what's up here. As she taps her head. And learning how to use this is a lot harder than learning what's up here.
Well, I'm always up for a challenge, and that's the whole reason I'm here, so... Can't say I'm not nervous, but I can also say I'm very, very excited.
Well, if you want to dance, and if you want to learn how to use your passion for your magic, Prismar is a good school for you.
Realistically, I think Pax is thinking that at this point. Brandon's thinking that at this point. Judging by the 4 we've been to, this might fit my character the most.
And you can see she'll... so everyone go ahead and give me a persuasion check. Noah, give it to me with disadvantage.
Automatic crit fail.
Persuasion.
It's only a 7.
I don't still have
Is that persuasion at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Can I give myself guidance?
Sure. Yeah, you guys can use your guidances if you want, bardic, stuff like that.
I got an 18.
Can I?
Can I use another lucky?
Yep. You can burn lucky.
Can I use my
Wait, sorry, again.
inspiration?
It's
Oops, sorry, not perception.
Oh,
Picked the
what is
wrong
it?
one. Persuasion.
All right, too many questions going on at once.
One at a time.
So, to answer your questions, yes, you can use a lucky. Yes, you can use your heroic inspiration. Noah, Lulu, I did not hear what you were asking.
Persuasion? I
Yes.
literally just forgot.
Yeah, persuasion.
+3.
What
Plus
if
my D4.
Mm-hmm.
I did not do much better the second time, so I didn't do any better
it's a
actually.
persuasion check, right? So what
It
if,
is. I
Nice.
accidentally rolled a perception.
What if I cast friends?
So, as I mentioned
On
at the
a
beginning, as I mentioned
teacher?
in session 0, this is a magic school. Everyone, including the teachers, will see you casting the spell.
Yeah, I know. And
So-
like I get it, she'll know that afterwards.
You could attempt to try to roll a sleight of hand type of check here, or stealth, to cast it without her noticing.
Nah, it's fine.
If she notices, probably not good.
And after the spell, she'll become hostile. But I was like, I mean, she's already kind of hostile towards me.
Very. That's why you
I
have to
know.
disadvantage.
Reserve.
That's the
Okay,
risk you take.
Persuasion at disadvantage.
Yep.
A 23.
Okay.
Shit, or a 10.
Okay. All right. So sorry. We have a 10 for Jasmine.
10 for Lulu.
Oh, you used a different thing. I see. Sorry. You
I
used
got a
your-
7.
So we have sorry, what do we, okay, so I'm just going around the table, sorry. Let's go, so yeah, Jasmine, what did you get?
14.
14. Okay, Kate,
7.
7. Kaiser,
I rolled an. I'm just gonna let you know this just for tracking purposes. I rolled an 18. I burned heroic to try to get higher, and then I got a 16 with the inspiration, so 18.
Okay.
So I just burned my inspiration there.
okay, gotcha. Tim? Jason?
22.
22, nice.
Yeah.
Lulu said 10.
Yeah.
I gotta roll
Oh,
for,
sorry. I thought inspiration was +4. Is it
oh,
twice?
it's a reroll. It's
It's
advantage.
a reroll.
I'm gonna try again.
I have my inspiration too.
Okay, you can go ahead and roll that.
So,
Okay, I got 17
Oh, okay.
with my
Wait.
inspiration.
Okay, 17. Gotcha. Nice.
I got a 23.
When you
So,
not to be like the kid who says we forgot our homework, but when you use inspiration on a disadvantage, does that cancel it, or does that you have
It's
to re-roll
supposed to
at disadvantage?
it's a new
cancel it.
roll. No, it's a separate roll. It's not inspiration is not it's not strictly advantage. It is a secondary roll. Technically, you're supposed
Do you
to
roll-
use the heroic no matter what. You don't get to reuse the other rolls, so it's not.
You
not
don't roll the
strictly-
heroic at disadvantage though.
Oh, you're
I-
saying you roll the.
I think this
heroic
came up like
advantage?
2 sessions ago,
I
but I
think
forgot to ask
No,
because I was curious for myself.
I would not rule it that way. I would just rule it as essentially a third roll. So like,
I just want to know rules going forward if we're going to have
she
a lot
has
of
to take the
inspiration.
lowest of the first two, which is a 10, and then the heroic can act as essentially
Oh,
a
okay.
pseudo advantage. Yeah, I use heroic as a pseudo advantage basically. The way it's
Okay.
supposed to be is you do it, and you have to take the roll. I believe you don't. The other roll's gone. So,
Mm.
Okay.
but I just use it as like an advantage because I'm not gonna make you take it if it's worse. That's silly. So you
Yeah.
got 23, Lulu, or 21?
23, I think she said.
Let's go.
And
23.
I got someone roll
23,
for
let's go.
Sersha.
Is Saoirse here?
I'll do
Oh,
roll
okay.
if you want to do if you want to tell me the buff.
She would need to be here. She does need all of your guys' passions. I will. I'll ask Holly what hers was next session, just for flavor purposes. But,
She has
I
a
ro-
+1 chase,
I rolled her a 19.
so it's a dirty 20.
at 19 on the die.
Dirty
20.
20.
Cool.
I assume hers would just be finding something to help her father.
Yeah, I'll ask
Yeah.
her.
Passion.
I'll ask her for flavor purposes when she's here.
No, make her do that first thing so she walks in 7 p.m. What is
Um,
Saoirse's passion?
Yeah, you guys. So
Yeah.
yeah, you guys all.
Currently Larry.
I want to hear it.
You guys can see Ignari and even Zeph in the back. You can see he's kind of in this very cool collective figure, but you do see like him chuckle a little bit at the group, and you can feel like you see his laughter kind of trickle into like Ignari, who's been trying to like hold a face, and she kind of like lets out a laugh and goes, "You're all a very fun party. I'm excited to see what you all do. Even that one." And she'll point towards Noah.
I redeemed myself.
You did.
I was thinking, and I was saying to Michael, I was like, I don't mean to, but I keep becoming the comedic relief asshole.
And you can see those two. You can see there's kind of like this little bit of like the tension and the heat that you've all been kind of feeling from Ignari, as it's kind of in this overbearing like pressure and heat from her fades, and you guys are kind of calmed by this like cool breath of like air. It's sort of like when you chew gum and you get that breath, like that cold breath in your air. It's like that, but all over your guys' bodies, as it's sort of like this heat dissipates, and you guys feel like this relaxed air sort of settle in.
Yay.
And she asked for your guys' little passport book. Just stamp.
Nice.
She'll give you guys the little stamp, and then she will also, whoever hands her the booklet, she will also hand them a little pouch of these little crystals. They're these little magical, they're multicolored crystals that they're called, and she'll give them to you and say, these are firecracker crystals. They're not dangerous. They're mostly for fun, expressing emotions and different things. But since I like you all, I don't give these to most of the students, but I would like you all to, just as a token of, I know I put a lot of pressure out on you guys. I do that because I believe every student has a lot more to offer than even they think they do. And I hope I can see that out of all of you. So, as a little bit of a apology of sorts, I just wanted to kind of also give you these. So basically they are just kind of like these little magic crystals that have various little effects on them. Mostly like mundane. They could use them for like various like distractions and stuff like that. Nothing like there's no damage or anything like that or anything crazy, but they're like kind of like the little magic crystals you'll roll a d8 and they'll do a little effect with them when you toss them. And there is oh nice, Max. There's 12 crystals in there.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Someone want to put that in our party inventory?
What was the name?
I can add these items into your guys' party inventory if you would like, from all these different groups.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
okay.
can do that.
Particular people, yeah, and then what you guys can do from there is just divvy them up to the people that want them.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think it's better to put it in there, and then like once we want to use it, or divvy it up in some way.
Yeah, none of these items you've gotten from the professors here for this stuff, none of these items require like attunements. So,
Noah
in
took
general,
the
as long as you're
shit, right?
as long as what?
Did Noah
Yeah.
take the parchment shit?
I
Yeah.
think Noah has the parchment. There's only like
Yeah,
one.
I have it in my bag.
Yeah, that's cool.
So like, if somebody wants to take a particular thing, just take it out of the party inventory. I'll add the item as well for that one, Noah, for Noah later.
Yeah.
For that one, I put it in my own inventory since it was given to me. I wasn't sure if it was.
No,
No,
that's
fine.
perfect. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying I'll just get an item. I'm gonna put an item in there for you for it. Yeah.
Sick.
And then if there's any other of the items that you guys would want for any individuals, you can take. And yeah, as she kind of wraps up and hands you these crystals, she like notices, well, it looks like you've only got one stamp left. And she'll motion towards the this little garden off to the left of the amphitheater, and say, you'll meet your should meet your freshman teacher there, Veranda Lang. So
This is
good luck on the last challenge.
Is for Witherbloom, or is that just for Prismari freshman teacher?
No, for Witherbloom.
Okay.
She teaches Veranda Lang as the professor for your guys' required like gen ed course for freshman year. It's like one course you guys all have to take.
Mm.
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah, and that's the one Verelda Lang teaches. And you see this over there. She's this dryad. I'll just show her to you, and then we'll call it there.
There is a way to make like folders for all these images so we can reference them at any time. I don't know if you want to do that.
Oh, okay. Like in Foundry.
Yeah, I think it's journal entries. I think if you do that, you can literally make like maybe it's for journal.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I've just been thinking in Discord, but yeah, that might be better. But
so
yeah,
like you can kind of click on there and find. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. You just see this dryad with this like greenish blue skin and this like wood, like these wooden arms and like kind of a wood crown, as she kind of has this like really long hair down to her legs. That looks like it's compiled of leaves and vines, with these flowers sort of blooming off of her body in various spots. As she kind of is settled in the middle of this little garden area in the center of or off to the left of the biblioplex. And as you guys kind of head that direction, that's where we'll call it for tonight.
Yay!
Yeah. I was gonna say.
Thank y'all.
Yeah.
Oh man!
So we got one left.
Mm-hmm.
I will not be here next week.
Yeah, I think
neither.
Seeing two people, so I think next week is gonna be our first miss.
Next week's a skip.
Yeah. And then I will send out, because I think that's the last one for February.